Hello. Oh. Hello. Welcome. How are you all doing today? It is once again time for us to play D&D. Today, we bring you the second part of the Dungeon Masters mini-series. A set of one-shots? One-shots, where our glorious players, instead of playing the usual classes and all that kind of stuff, our players get to be the monsters. Now including Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I wish. Maybe one day we'll be famous enough to get that kind of cameo. Now, if I could only just get all my prep work done beforehand, we would be good to go. But just give me 1 second. There we go. There's our glorious stream avatars, so that you all can customize your lovely selves. But without further ado, let us head back over to our players. Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Stream Elements yet again gets attacked.
As usual, why do you guys all love to bully Stream Elements so much? Stream Elements is the good one of the two siblings.
I don't know, ask Surreal that.
But, yes, hello. Welcome. It's time once again for D&D. How are you guys all doing today?
I'm alright. Been better, been worse. But that's how it goes with surgery.
How dare you give the rest of the chat credit? Uh-huh.
Occasionally, some people take after your example, Surreal, and attack Stream Elements as well. But
Sometimes
it is mainly
I do.
you. Also, so I know that a lot of people don't do this. I just like to have as many people on screen as possible. Hello, Etchy Multiverse. I know you haven't. Oh no, Etchy Multiverse is first time. Okay, I'm so used to like having. I wasn't looking at chat there for a minute. I'm so used to like having, you know, so many people that like aren't chatting, and I'm like, who is Etchy Multiverse? Oh, hello. welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. Baller name. Welcome. I'm confused. I only just started eating food about 5 minutes ago. And it is pretty late in the day for me so far. That and drinking water. I hadn't drank water until about 2 minutes ago as well.
Alright, well, you know what that means. More hydrate.
Okay. Well, you know what that means? All of you guys have to drink water as well, because we spread the positivity here. Unless it's COVID.
I currently have what a soda will do.
So, as you redeemed that hydrate, I had a mouthful of water. Does that count, or should I take another one?
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Also, Greg, think carefully about whether you want to substitute water with soda, because I also have beer, and it's noon. So if we're gonna start substituting things, this session's gonna get weird.
Don't worry, I'm already prepped for that as well.
Oh my god, what do you got, Nick?
Some Wicked Apple.
Oh, nice.
I've got a Pepsi.
And oh, Wahaha. Okay, so everyone, give a shout out to Wahaha, who this is their first stream with me. Coming in with whiskey. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Like I've just got mics because I didn't want to like get destroyed. But if we're going hard, I guess I'll go get my bottle of mead.
Oh, this is gonna be a great stream already. I can tell.
Did you just find the stronghold?
What?
Sorry, talking tonight.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what stronghold?
Yeah, the stronghold.
Night found stronghold in Minecraft through a cave.
Okay. Alrighty. But yes. Everyone say hello to Wahaha, a usual viewer of the channel, but now one of our players for our mini series here. Welcome. I hope you have a fun time here.
Actually, Kay, just a heads up, Etchy Multiverse is an invite by me because they are the last player that none of you have met from the campaign.
Hi.
Hello, friend. Nick and I are also going to be in the campaign with you. And I am excited. We've been working very hard with Dragon on our characters.
Brain rot is real.
Brain rot is real.
But yes.
I actually just got my artwork in to make the token, so I'm happy.
Yes, Nick commissioned one of our good friends for a token, and I am excited.
I'm currently working on commissioning an artist for the actual world map. The problem is that costs money, and I'm currently off work due to surgery.
I'm
You'll be
still
laughing at the
working
character
on
I'm
your
gonna play.
map, Dragon.
What's
We're
that?
going to be laughing regardless, because this is going to be great.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Yeah, I'm still working on the base, like, kind of ref map for you. I'll work on that more later today.
No rush. You're doing this out of the kindness of your heart. I will absolutely not rush you.
But yes.
Oh, yes. Etchy Multiverse's character is absolutely fantastic from what I've seen.
This is going to be a fabulous session. Or a fabulous campaign in the future.
And as I told you, if everyone is okay with it, like I said, if everyone's okay with it, you are more than welcome to stream the content on your channel.
Fog.
But without further ado, let us begin our session. Actually, a little bit more before further ado. If you didn't see on the on my Twitter post, which by the way, if you guys want to check me out on Twitter, I don't post a whole lot, but I do post some content every once in a while on a blue moon. As well as like half of my Twitter is just promoting artists, but this is going to be a 2-part stream. So the first part, the first couple hours, is going to be today's session of the Dungeon Masters miniseries, and then after that, we're going to be doing a Q&A, where I will be, upon request, I will be talking about lore of the world of Yu'lon. People in chat, as well as anybody that decides to stick around with me in VC, can ask me any questions you want about the setting, about the world, about people, culture, all that kind of stuff, and I will either have an answer for you or we will come up with an answer on the spot. So it's going to be a bit of a world-building Q&A after this. But now, let us start the campaign, start the session. The 4 of you are lieutenants of the Lich Lord Cassandra, an ancient being who has been slumbering under continent of Yu'lon for the past couple centuries. She has finally woken and decided it is now time to reclaim the surface world, that which once was her expansive kingdom of the undead and monsters. However, right as she began to enact her plans, she found that she was not the only one contesting for control of the continent. as she discovered aberrations. Horrid mutated creatures were spreading in the Elder Forest, annihilating the race of wood elves and beginning to spread out into the world. This wouldn't do. They would get in her way. And so, in the last session of our miniseries, Zuko, Azula, Corey, and Kabaj were sent.
Don't forget cabbage.
That's what I
Yeah,
said.
cabbage.
I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, given the way that Toast spelled it, but they were sent to create a dungeon, along with other teams of the Master's Elite. Were sent to create dungeons at the southern edge of the Elder Forest to contain this threat. After succeeding in your mission, you waited for your next set of orders. And you finally received them. You receive this message from the Master. Go. Take the tower. Drive out the filth.
Sure, you're the point.
And you would know that the Lich Lord is referring to the Great Watchtower at the southern entrance to the Elder Forest, where all travelers would have to pass through in times gone by in order to access the north, or come from the north and access the southern half of Ulan.
But they're busy in furry Greece right now.
What?
They're busy in furry Greece right now.
Well, the main party is, yeah, but like travelers in general.
Okay.
That includes traders.
And this is confirmed for you when two more of the Master's, actually 3 more of the Master's servants are sent to aid you. Zuko, you are the only lieutenant from this dungeon that has been ordered on this mission. The other 3 are to stay behind and defend the territory. But you are joined by 3 more of the Master's Elite. Go ahead and introduce yourselves, starting top to bottom. Dragon?
I am Akuma.
Weeb.
Piss off.
Describe your character. Tell the chat who you are.
Before Zuko stands a towering behemoth of a dragon, wielding dual swords that seem sharp enough to cut through blood itself, and a weaponized tail.
Zuko, this creature is actually impressive. While both of you are about the same height, Akuma... Oh yes, greater demons are also behemoths. But Akuma is massive.
They're behemoth and they're just Goliath.
It's like the scene in Full Metal Alchemist where Armstrong meets... what's his name? Their master's husband.
Just a thing. The question is Akuma bipedal or quad?
Bipedal.
Akuma is bipedal, and is in fact... So all of the creatures that our players are playing as today are all technically official monsters from D&D with my own little bit of flavor. And Akuma, if you want to... Here, I'll pull up Akuma's token for you. Akuma is a draconian dreadnought from Fizban's Treasury of Dragons. They are a little bit of lore for you on draconians. A draconian is a creature created when certain magics are used to manipulate and alter a dragon egg.
Well, that would explain why I don't have a breath weapon.
Yes, you are, and that's also why you are a draconian. Is not actually a dragonoid racial type, but is in fact a monstrosity. I'm almost like it's almost on the line of being an aberration given what methods are used to create them.
So essentially an artificial dragon soldier.
Kind of, yes.
Nice.
Next, Nick, introduce yourself.
From behind Akuma, standing 3.5 feet tall, we got Troby, who peeks out from behind and just goes, "Oh, hi. Hi, how's it going?" Being wary not to spend too long looking at people's faces, assuming that they are basically just making sure that nobody dies from his own sake, because kind of need everyone to live.
Zuko, you don't have to make any kind of saving throw as you look at Troby, but you recognize what Troby is immediately. There aren't very many of them in the world, but it's very hard to miss one of the Master's right hands. Troby, the gaze of the Master, an ancient Bodak.
Yes, actually, surreal. Yes,
And you actually brought back the voice, too.
out pooping like an aliens and the Muppets.
Instead of the mouth moving up and down, it moves sideways.
And lastly, we have a bit of a familiar lack of a face. Wahaha.
I am Hod. I'm just a skeleton, really.
Yes. We have Hod, another of the Master's demi-liches. And thus... Yes, I am working on that. Can you say something again, Wahaha?
Hello.
Let's just move that to 200% there.
I'm sorry, I speak quietly.
That's fine, you don't need to apologize for it. Moving like the alien in the Muppets? What?
You know the
Hold on.
yep.
Oh, those dudes! Oh, I love those dudes.
Oh, here it is.
Don't worry, that might be implemented at some point.
But, yes. And so, you all head out towards tower. Let's see, let me adjust the map, because it is a very big map.
What to say? All I saw was just a very black box.
Oh, it should be. You all come to a tall tower, standing at the southern edge of the forest. It looks to be about four stories, given the number of windows. However, it is still extremely tall, as though either each room has a massively high ceiling, or there is just a lot of space between each floor. And you cannot actually quite see the top. Who has the highest passive perception?
Got a 14 here.
I got a 10.
I'm at a 12.
Where do I find that again?
That should be
17.
in
Right
those,
underneath of condition immunities, there's
in the block on the left below your stats. You'll see senses, dark vision, and a passive.
Pass perception 13.
Okay, so I believe
Oh, yeah, I got
Troby.
dark vision. That's cool.
So I believe Troby has the highest at 14. Troby, you look up, and you can just barely see a ballista being fired off of the top floor of this tower.
ballista.
And it's not being fired at you. You can just barely make out what kind of looks like two birds circling each other in the air that the ballista is firing towards.
Can I perhaps roll a perception to try to figure out what those birds are?
I will allow it, and I will only allow you to make it. It is also a very hard check, DC 20.
Well, 7.
Unfortunately, you can't really make it out. They're moving far too fast, and it just kind of looks like two vaguely bird-like shapes in the air.
Oh, they got big ballista up top now.
Must ask, how did you roll that? Because I do not see that on my sheet.
So I have skills, so you pretty much have to be... You either have like a bonus to the skills, or you just have to roll the stat.
Yes.
Okay.
So Dungeon Master lesson time on how Roll20 works. So monster character sheets or NPC sheets only have a skill if you give them a bonus to that skill. If you wanted to roll something that you don't quote unquote have
Bonus in?
proficiency in, that's the word. I'm forgetting English today. If you don't have a bonus to it, you essentially just have to roll the stat it's associated with.
Gotcha.
Yeah, most creatures don't have, bonuses to every, like a bonus to, every skill, and so this just helps to shorten up an NPC sheet.
That's fair.
By only having what you have like a proficiency bonus and kind of thing.
May I try to see the bird?
No, that was only for whoever had the highest perception.
Fair enough.
But yes, you are here. There's a tower.
Where are we coming in on the tower?
There is a door at the front. If you'd like to go in, it is a large oaken door set into this stone tower.
Don't suppose you know the password.
What's the password? Oh yeah, is there a password for it?
I don't know.
I mean,
I could break it. I could see about breaking it down, but that seems counterintuitive. That'll just make it easier.
I mean, we could always set it back up. We have plenty of people who can make doors.
yes,
So
minions are not a scarce resource in your line of work.
It's gonna rip the door off its hinges while they're talking.
Make me a just make me a strength check.
While they're doing that kind of stuff,
It takes you a second. It takes you a second, Akuma. You walk up and you go to grab this door and pull. It's set like really well into the stone, and you're like, "What? How dare you get in my way?" And you just out. It takes you like 3 or 4 pulls, but you're able to tear it off.
Sad thing is, that's a 3 on the die.
Yeah, it sounds like we got the password.
And
Don't need password.
For those at home, password is violence.
the secret ingredient was crime.
The password is never. The password is never violent. The password is the question, and violence is the answer.
You are met with a interior hallway of this tower, you can see that there is a door to your left, a door to your right, and a staircase with a massive stone gargoyle in the center. Kind of like the spiral staircase is going around the golem, or the gargoyle.
Can I look through? Can I look into the left door?
Absolutely.
I shall look into the left and see if I can find anything. Or do I have to make like a check to like open the doors? Okay.
No,
cool.
it's easily open. It's another stone door. It's another small door. You open it up and you can see that there is another gargoyle in this room, but other than that, it is completely empty.
The fact that it's a token concerns me. Either they're here to protect the tower, or they're gonna be an enemy.
Your character doesn't see a token. You see a gargoyle.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I shall continue to venture further into the room and look into the other door. If that is a door.
Yes, it is. What would the rest of the players like to be doing?
I want to check
I'm
this
I'll
door.
follow Farley back.
I'm more or less just following the.
Another gargoyle.
We get a camera zoom in on the crew. They're cropped on the edge of the left.
Yes, hold on.
That reminds me, how do I get rid of the character views on my screen?
If you go to the gear, and then I'm pretty sure it's an audio video. Video display, you can change it to names only. That is the lowest it'll go.
Or just change it to small, that works. Small works.
Yep. You can you can also just turn off the icons.
It was currently set to large by default.
Mm-hmm.
I go to other door.
I follow behind.
Give me a moment.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's another gargoyle. It's a gargoyle.
You find another room with a gargoyle in it and a empty cage. Also, as you have been walking through these rooms, there are several desiccated bodies. You guys have been moving too fast before I can describe shit. There are several desiccated bodies on the ground, mostly decomposed into scraps of meat and skeletons left.
Would that be any medicine to try to figure out how they died? Or are they too far gone?
I will allow you to make a medicine. I will allow 2 people to make a medicine wisdom check.
If I remember correctly, medicine is intelligence, I think.
No, it is a wisdom check.
Oh, it's
It's
wisdom.
in his wisdom.
That's why I said a medicine wisdom check.
Oh, my bad. 7. Solid today.
Nice.
Troby, you're not usually part of the messier bits of killing people, so you're just not really sure.
Can I take an attempt?
Yep,
Look
like
for
I
it?
said, I will allow 2 people.
Alright, wisdom time. Let's go. Normal roll.
Mhm.
I did not do any better.
Zuko, in your past experience, normally the bodies that you killed were engulfed in flames, so you're not really sure.
That's fair. I just look at the skeleton and just like, yep, they're dead.
That is dead.
That ain't deadified. That ain't getting up anytime soon. And then I just punch the skull.
But yes, you find 4 rooms, each with a gargoyle and one with an empty cage, along with a mess of dead bodies strewn around the various rooms.
Doesn't look like there's anything.
May I can I like use a perception thing on the cage to see if there's anything worth noting. Fortunately, this should be in that room. Hold on. There we go.
I'll let you make either a wisdom or an intelligence check to be like, I wonder what that's used for.
Okay. Wisdom it be. I suck at this anyway.
You're looking at this and you're like, I don't know, a fucking cow maybe?
Yep.
When
That's a cage.
you hear a rumbling noise
Oh boy.
as the gargoyle in the room with you comes to life and begins to move towards you.
Try it, bitch.
Everybody roll initiative as all
Yay.
4 of the gargoyles are beginning to move.
10.
16.
They crit failed. Oh wow, we
lined up.
rolled in order. Troby.
Is it a intelligence check to see if they are fiends or immune to frighten?
You're not quite sure. You don't think they're fiends. But you don't know if they're immune to frightened or not.
Okay. We're gonna have this one here. Alternate question: do they look hostile? Are they hostile beings?
I mean, it woke up and starting to walk towards you.
Okay. I'm
Take
gonna
that
have it
as you
do
will.
a Constitution saving throw. That was a really
Alrighty.
bad rolls.
It crit fails,
32 necrotic damage.
which is doubled because it's a crit fail. Troby, you just look at this gargoyle, and it crumbles to dust. Oh, I need to move the turn order thing. Put that there.
Well, that's efficient.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I get behind the dragon?
You absolutely can.
That is Troby's turn.
Akuma, this gargoyle, this large gargoyle, which is about as big as you, just woke up and was starting to come towards you before it just collapsed. Like, as it looked at the tiny little stick figure thing next to you.
What I know that was Troby's doing.
Yes, you've all heard of the gaze of the master.
I pat Troby on the head gently. Good boy.
If you could take care of the other ones too, that'd be great.
I will take my movement and... Is this room big enough to fly in?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, you did describe it as having a high ceiling, so
I am gonna use my flight speed to go towards it
Okay.
before I use my multi attack.
yes.
I get one Blood Ripper Sword, 10 to hit.
Nope, that misses.
Second Blood Ripper Sword,
That hits.
17 to hit. That is 20 slashing damage, unless it does it have blood.
It isn't. It does not. It is a stone construct. However, it does take 20 slashing damage.
And final attack is with my tail.
A 27 absolutely hits.
It has to roll, okay. 12 bludgeoning damage, and it must roll a DC 16 strength saving.
That is an 8. It fails and is knocked prone.
Stay down.
Akuma, you unfurl your wings and dash towards this creature, striking it once with your left sword. It hits it, but it bounces off. However, right behind it is your second sword that cleaves a section of its rock off before you quickly whip around in midair and knock it to the ground with your spiked tail.
I imagine I swept the legs.
Yes. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Zuko.
Take an example from Akuma. Zuko will. I will fly to the one in the other, to the gargoyle in the upper room, and I will multi-attack it.
Alrighty.
Here, fork number 1.
That hits.
That hit. Here's the tail. That hit.
Yep.
I'm also gonna hurl flame.
Alrighty.
Oh my god!
A crit.
Spice.
Oh yeah, I gotta.
Roll me the
Is
damage.
it like just straight up dead, or do I have to roll fight the attack amount?
For yucks, roll me the damage.
Okay. Fork is 13 piercing. Tail is also 13 piercing, and the flame. Ooh. Yeah, nothing dead.
So you strike it with your fork and smash it with your tail. It doesn't seem to have done a whole lot, and angry at this, you just build up a ball of fire and turn it to ash. You literally burned stone to ash.
The fork chipped away at it. The tail chipped away at it. I just placed my palm at his forehead and just unleashed a torrent of flames right in front of it. And there nothing was there but a smoldering pile of ash and broken bits.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nah, I'm good. I think I'm good.
Pod, you're standing in this hallway by the staircase, and you just hear commotion start going on in the rooms to either side.
I'm gonna go Ted back up then.
Okay. And upon entering this room, you see that the gargoyle that you saw earlier is beginning to move.
Oh. I'm just gonna power word kill it.
Okay. Hod walks in, looks at this thing. Actually, hold on.
Comes in and just says no.
So your power word kill is a legendary action. And so DM instruction time. A legendary action isn't actually something that you can do on your own turn. Unless it's like specifically says so. Legendary actions are things that you can do at the end of a different creature's turn. So for example, let's say you're all in a fight, right, and you see an enemy summoner summon something onto the battlefield. At the end of their turn, before anyone else does, you can say, I'm going to use my legendary action to power word kill them. But you cannot use your legendary actions on your own turn. Unless you wait till, actually, yeah. You can't use them on your own turn.
That's alright. I'll just use Blade on it then.
Alrighty, cast me the spell. It has to make a con save. And fails, taking 33 necrotic damage. Odd, you walk into the room, look at this thing, just say, crumble. And a section of it literally falls off. Now, don't forget to mark off the spell slot for that. So you'll want to change that 3 to a 2. Here you go. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, yeah.
Alrighty. It is the gargoyle's turn. This one is going to use its movement to get up and is going to attack you, Akuma. With 2 bites and a claw, or 1 bite and 1 claw attack. And I believe
It
only
hits,
one of
the
those
claw
hits.
does not.
You take 13 piercing damage as it bites down on your shoulder.
Okay.
It is halved because it is non-magical damage, and I believe you have resistant to non-magical.
Bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing from non-magical sources.
Yep, so that is halved to 6.
I will. Okay. Cool. I'll keep track of my health.
Yep, so if you click on your token, you can actually change one of the bars to be your health. Just make sure you put in a number for the value and the maximum.
Oh.
And this one is going to come down here and attack Hod with the same thing. What is your armor class, Hod?
13.
Ready. You take 3 piercing damage as it bites you. Literally the lowest roll it can.
Also, I apologize ahead of time if you hear screaming cat.
That's fine, just means we'll have a cat cameo. Troby, it is once again your turn.
All right.
Wait, if we hear a screaming cat, I didn't realize Bureau was in this game.
Within 60 feet. Okay, cool. I need to have it do another Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. That is a success.
Yes, but it takes half damage, so 18.
Ready. You look at this creature and it begins to fade and wither. But it is
And it's
still
the end of
alive.
Troby's turn.
Akuma. Did the music stop?
Yes.
Yes,
Fucking stopped.
like
Damn
2
it.
seconds ago.
It was a 27 song playlist. What the hell? Akuma, it is your turn.
I am going to fly into this room to see if Zuko needs any help.
You will take an opportunity attack because that one's still alive.
Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, okay, never mind. That works, so it's fine.
So are you still flying away?
No. I forgot about that. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna attack it again.
Alrighty. It is just barely alive. But it is alive. That hits.
Okay.
It dies.
I like to think that you like try to move away to help Akuma try to go towards to help Zuko, but then just realize that the gargoyle is still just lashing onto the shoulder. It never left. It was just stuck there. You're like, oh.
Now
I
I'm going to burn my movement to fly right there. See if Zuko needs help.
Yep, no, the one in Zuko's room is very much dead.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. Nothing else I can do.
Zuko.
I shall. Hold on. You can make sure something. The 6.
Zuko, roll me a d6 to see if you get your fireball back.
Oh right. Okay. D6. You said.
Mhm.
Just one.
Yep.
One.
You do not.
Ah, damn.
So if you see on your character sheet that it says recharges 5/6, that means that at the beginning of your turn, after you've used it, you have to roll a d6. If you get a 5 or 6, you get your ability back. If you don't, then it is still not charged. Same with your
Okay.
power word kill, Hod.
So I guess I guess all I really do then is just move my way towards the door. My original plan was to just hurl another fireball at the gargoyle there, but since it's not recharged, I'll just try and make my way to the room, and that's all I can really do.
Alrighty.
No.
Odd. It is your turn.
I'm just gonna use the poison spray.
Alrighty. Make attack.
Oof.
So he doesn't even have to make the save because it is immune to poison damage.
Also, what level of spellcaster is the Demo Lich? Because it'd probably be more than 1d10 or 1d12.
That it should. Let me figure something out. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Now it's fixed. Demi-Lich is a 10th level spellcaster. There we go. But either way, it is still immune to poison damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Not all yet.
Alrighty. And the Gargoyle is once again going to try to attack you. And you take another 9 piercing and slashing damage. And it is now Tropy's turn.
Going to dash over here. That is the end of Tropy's turn.
Alrighty, Akuma.
I
Nope, it is not updating on the thing. There we go.
I am going to fly right here. I can hit that with my reach, yes? No, I don't. Yeah, I can hit that with my reach, yes?
Reach is usually only 10 feet.
Your reach is
Or-
actually, since you're a large creature, it should be 10 feet. I forgot to change that.
Nope, I don't have.
Yeah, no, you are 15 feet away from it.
Am I in a square?
You're in 4 squares
Oh, okay.
because you are a large creature.
So I don't have the range of it. Never mind. Okay. That's all I can do.
Zuko, it is your turn.
I shall fly past Akuma in front of them, so I can actually take an attack on the gargoyle, and with this count as flanking.
It would.
Alright, I'm gonna multi-attack. We have the fork. Oh wait, sorry, was that with advantage?
It will have
Yes.
advantage because you
Hold-
have flanking.
Hold on, let me re-roll that. Here's the fork. Here's the tail. And here's the fire.
Oh, you got to roll to see if you
You
get
don't
your
get fire.
back. Roll a d6.
Oh right. So I'll just do fork again.
No, roll a d6 to see if you get your fire back.
Alright, D6.
You
4,
do
nope.
not. Roll me the damage for those 3 attacks because they all hit.
Okay, fork 1, 13, tail, 8, and fork 2, 16.
Alrighty.
So,
The 2 of you come storming into the room on your great leathery wings, and Zuko, you absolutely obliterate this golem.
nice.
And turn order is dropped. You may move freely.
Well, if they don't know we're here, now they do. So we probably could hurry a little bit.
The what?
We probably should hurry a little bit so they don't gather a defense.
I agree with the small-looking one.
Which small looking one?
Hi, I am here.
That one, yes. Looking, not small looking. Small, comma, looking.
Oh, no, I understand, but I am very small compared to the other groups.
Let's go.
Alrighty, so you guys are heading up the stairs?
Yep.
Indeed.
Alrighty.
Up the stairs we go.
While I reveal. You guys are coming up the stairs, and as you do, let me pull up the next section. I need these two characters. As you do, as you're coming up the stairs, Akuma, an arrow, a crossbow bolt, sinks into your shoulder, doing 21 piercing damage.
As much.
It is not magical, though it is halved to 10. Stop right there! Don't come any closer! You hear yelled at you in common.
What'd they say?
What'd they say?
In Abyssal, I say they said to stop.
Ah.
Which means we keep going.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Akuma's just enraged and just starts bailing towards them.
Alright.
Do I see where the crossbow came from?
Yes, and before you move, we're going to start initiative order again, so go on back there, Troby.
Oh.
Nope. It's not what you think it is. Hold on, let me move the map.
I'm kind of hoping, a twist.
You see, at the top of the staircase are two barricades set up with three soldiers standing behind them, each wearing a green cloak with a silver brooch.
Oh, it is what I think, isn't it? I know these aren't like the main party, but are these actually Jadewing people?
Yes, these are mercenaries of the Jade
Nice.
Wings Company.
What a twist! Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this even more than I should.
No, you're already in initiative order. You don't have to re-roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, oops.
I'll switch that back.
I mean, you
I accidentally re-rolled. How do I undo it?
There you go.
You can't. I have to go back and I would have to go back and find your roll. So just remember next time, unless I tell you to roll advantage or to roll initiative again, just don't.
Wait, I thought.
Okay. My initial initiative was a 16, I think it was. Yeah, 16.
I would just roll all the way up. Toby initiative was 17, Akuma was 16, I was 10, but I stuck at 10, so I didn't roll, and Hard was 4.
All right, Troby. You see from behind Akuma's bulk, you see these three soldiers, these three mercenaries that you'd recognize as being Jadewings, because the mercenary companies are very prevalent, standing behind these spiked barricades.
How tall are the barricades?
Is it?
They are... So this area is about the size of like a normal room. Maybe it's got maybe
I would not be able to fly in.
It's got maybe a 10-foot ceiling. And the barricades are about floor to ceiling with slots cut for them to see through and shoot through.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to fly over the barricades. Got it.
You would not.
And does it look like there is that path through the barricades, or is there fairly...
There is a path through, but it is very tight.
Like this one right here?
And you feel like if you were to go through that path, it would you would either have to take your time with it, as in it would be difficult terrain, or you would risk hurting yourself on the spikes.
Okay.
Yep.
So I can get to here off of, I think, 25 movement. Yeah. So I wouldn't be able to move any further if I want to get any damage taken, right?
Yes, if you try to move any further, because you cannot. So like you cannot move into the space, of the back of the barricades here. You can only move in the space that spikes.
Okay, just double checking, making sure.
Mhm.
And I'm assuming I would not be able to move in that space at all.
You would get hurt if you tried to move through there, but you can't move through it. Unless you... Yeah.
Anyway, it's a bonus action going to activate the Aura of Annihilation. And then for my standard action, I'm going to gaze very longingly at that one.
Let's see. You are going to have an aura of 30 feet. Red. There we go. And you are staring at which one? This closest one to you?
The closest one, yeah.
Alrighty, he has to make a con save. And fails.
37 necrotic damage.
What the hell, roll 20? I added the hell... Oh my god, roll 20 removed the health bars that I made for all of these tokens.
Oof.
God damn it, okay.
I believe as DM you can go to that gear and then set a certain attribute to it. It might auto set it.
I can, but I have to do it for every single token.
You can also turn on your aura, by the way.
It's odd. It's just you guys can't see it because you can't edit my character.
Oh, hold on.
You don't. Okay, you don't. We can't see the aura.
Hold on.
No, because you can't edit Troby.
Ah.
But I can see it. Most definitely.
There's a way for me to make people be able to see it without giving you access to the... I am 110% done with Roll20.
Until you have to use it. Until you no longer have to use it as a GM.
I'm still done with it.
Well,
Okay.
here's some bad news for you. My campaign is all Roll20.
Save freaking settings. Okay. Fine, I'll get out the stupid calculator.
The old notepad and calculator.
Okay, you hit this one with your gaze, and he stumbles a step back, but he is still going.
Okay.
Akuma.
I
There
am
you go.
going to.
Now you can see the aura.
And I'm guessing. Does the is that? Are you counting that aura towards friendly creatures or no?
Oh,
It's just unless you are undead or fiend, you're going to take that damage.
Gotcha. Then I am going to back up out of the aura.
That's only if you end your turn in it, but yeah.
Oh. Well, I can't really get past the barricades right now.
You can, it would just hurt you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move back up out of the aura. And end my turn right there because I can't do much right now.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Also, at the start of their turns, they need to make a con save for me.
Oh.
Okay. Troby, with the highest passive perception, you hear something in the other room. In this room to the north here.
Okay.
And let's see. I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
DC 19.
Okay.
Is that when is the start of their turn? Those three need to make a Constitution saving throw from the Death Gaze.
Oh, it's not their turn yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's do. Ooh.
I pass.
Good for you.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna die.
Everybody else takes 36 cold damage. Akuma, you take 18. As from
no.
out of nowhere,
Oh wait.
I'm resistant to cold.
Yeah, I resist cold damage.
then it is halved. As out of nowhere, a cone of an icy blast is fired at all of you from somewhere around here, but it definitely didn't come from that warrior.
So it's half of 36, right?
Yes.
Damage. Okay.
Okay.
36 divided by 2, so 18. 18 cold damage. Got it.
I take 9 cold damage.
Good for you.
I also need to have all of you make a dex save.
Everyone again.
Yes. Well, actually, everybody but you.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm gonna just choose to fail because I'm immune.
Okay.
Everyone but me, you said?
Yes.
Dex save, you said?
Yep.
16. Do I pass or do I die?
It is still DC 19. You
I
both
die.
will take 8d6 lightning damage.
8d6. Wait, you have to roll?
23 lightning damage.
Am I?
As
No, I'm
from the
not.
same point, a bolt of lightning is fired. Now it's the Jade Wing's turn. And they all have to make con saves, you said, right?
Yes.
Why did
DC
I...
13.
Ooh, that could be a bit of my
13, I
health
thought I raised
already.
that. Oh, I guess it is DC 13. Oh, that's
Well, I
right,
mean,
that's right, that's right.
considering
It's
what
that
it
one.
is.
It's that it's that one. I forgot it was that one.
Considering what it is, it makes sense that it's low.
Two of them fail.
One of them instantly dies. It returns
Yes.
to 0 HP.
This one dies.
How
This
much
one
health did they
fails.
have?
He had 58 hit points.
Alright, I'm back up to full. And the one who failed but didn't straight up die takes 19 psychic damage.
Alrighty. The rest of you guys are just like watching this, and Tropy's just kind of standing there, and people are starting to die.
And oh, that's when they end their turn.
Yes, because it's still the beginning of their turn. They haven't done anything yet. The other two are, one's gonna shoot his crossbow at you. The other one's gonna make 2 attacks with his longsword.
That will hit.
Oh.
3 will hit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And are they magical by any means?
No, they are not.
Okay, cool.
These are all mundane weapons. So that is That is 76 halved to 38 combined damage.
Oh.
38 combined damage after reductions.
That is after all reductions.
Okay, cool.
And it is now the end of their turn.
So all of them will take 25 necrotic damage.
Cool, this one dies. And this one's not looking so good. And at the end of his turn, after he sees his other friend die, he's just like, help!
Oh, fuck this!
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
We're losing the front! Zuko, it's your turn.
Yeah, had that radius attack hit yet?
Oh, it's just there.
Uh,
But you're also a fiend, so you actually don't feel anything.
oh, sweet.
Also,
how
don't
much?
forget your D6.
Oh yeah, did you say that first? How much? I don't have that much normal moving speed, and there's not that much room to fly in. I can't take advantage of that, so like, I can't even get that far in to really help. Like, I at most walking speed I can do like here.
That's fine.
So I guess I'll just do that. And I'll just roll a d6 to try and get my fire back.
Yep.
Nope, no fire.
Unfortunately, you do not have it back yet.
Fire still burned out.
That's what happens when you get high power abilities, you can only use them so much.
That's fair.
Zuko's just impotent when it comes to his fire.
Hey, this comes from the guy who took 3 attempts to open a door. Odd, it's your turn.
Yeah, but still, pyrotechnic dysfunction.
Until you went back down and realized that on a sign an abyssal just said push.
Odd, it is your turn. You also do not feel the effects of Troby's aura.
Sweet.
Let's go up. I guess a
Also,
ray frost.
Specifically
I can
stating
see.
that my gaze is focused this way. So that they don't have to deal with that.
I'm just a monstrosity. I feel that shit. I didn't like that shit, so I left.
Yeah, you're the only one in the group that is actually affected by the aura.
And yeah, I felt the shit. I didn't like the shit, so I left the shit.
Ray of Frost with a 20 absolutely hits. Is it really only 2d6? Hold on.
It should be hot.
Is it, if there are more than 11th level caster, I think it's supposed to be 3.
It doesn't... I hate that spells don't add your proficiency bonus to a lot of shit.
Cantrips don't.
That's stupid. Alright. Yeah, you fire off a bolt of cold energy at this last soldier. He's not looking good.
That'll be it.
Alrighty. And Troby.
Alright, going to use the difficult terrain portion to get around this.
So it will take
20.
your entire 30 feet of movement to get here.
Okay. Well, can't actually reach him, so can't save.
It doesn't matter if he makes it or not.
Dead.
He dies.
Deadified.
And you gain, I believe that's the one where you gain health when they die, right?
No.
Oh no, that's the other one, that's right.
It's just the death gaze. And as a bonus action, going to turn off the aura, because, oh wait, I totally forgot that, my character would have totally forgotten. It's like, oh, I'm so used to working with fiends, I just kind of used it.
Or, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope, that is everything I can do.
Alrighty. Akuma.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet, which will like pretty much put me right here.
That's like
We're still
5 feet of movement.
You don't have...
no, because 5, 10.
It would be like 15 to move you where you were.
So I'm just gonna move right here then.
Okay.
Can't do much.
Alrighty. Let's see. On her turn. Troby, you see a purple wall appear in this doorway.
A wall?
Yes.
Okay.
A shimmering purplish wall that is completely taking up that door. And you think you might have heard some words being spoken in the room to the north.
Was that where the lightning bolt and the cone of cold and everything came from?
Those came from about the point where you're standing.
Oh, was it that one Jade Wing that was that one guy here?
You're not really sure, but it didn't seem like he cast spells. None of them seemed like mages.
I feel like I know what happened there.
And it is... Let's see. They're not going to do anything, and it is Zuko's turn.
Where am I on the map? Oh, so like enemies are behind the wall and I can't really get access to it.
There's 2 doors.
Okay, let's see, let me check. Yep, I can only get as far as here, trying to squeeze past the barricade. Can't really get any further than that. And I'll just roll another d6 to try and get the fire back. I get it back!
There you go, you've got your fireball back.
Yay.
Zuko finally got it up.
Alrighty. Hot. And don't forget, actually, before your turn is over, Zuko, don't forget that you can dash. To get an extra...
And how much movement did dash give me?
Your same movement. The dash action allows you to move your full movement twice.
Okay, so instead of 20, it'd be 40.
Uh-huh.
Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know.
So you do still have an
Move
action.
up a bit and cast False Life on myself.
Alrighty. What level are you casting it at?
Just the one.
Alrighty. You gain 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. And so that doesn't heal you. It'll just get, stacked on top. So you have 7 temporary hit points.
Alright.
So make sure you keep track of those. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be it.
Roby.
Is it possible to attack these barricades to try to open it up for the bigger two?
Yeah, you can take your turn to tip over the barrier now that you're behind it.
I'll do that for this one. Try to at least give some room for Zuko and Akuma.
Alrighty. This barrier no longer exists. I'll say that you guys can get through without difficult terrain. Cheeseburger, hello foolish.
But that was my entire turn, or was it just an action?
Action. The interact with an object action that no one ever uses.
And then it's still difficult terrain till here?
I'll say no. You can move through. Because you're not having to squeeze between the spikes of one barrier and the back of another one.
Right. 15. We're gonna wait for the other ones to come out, so I'm just gonna sit here.
Alrighty.
That'll be the end of Tropy's turn.
Guma.
I'm going to move here. Can I attack this barricade?
Sure.
This one?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna attack it with the Blood Ripper sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
16 slashing.
You hit it with your sword, and it starts to break, but it's still kind of up.
I'm gonna multi-attack, and I'm gonna attack it with the other Blood Ripper sword.
Okay. You strike it again, however, it seems to be holding up to your second attack.
Okay.
Then you got a third attack with your tail.
I am not gonna attack with my tail. It spikes.
Your tail is a club.
You can attack it with your tail, it's not going to hurt you.
Oh, then I'll attack it with the tail.
I was about to say your tail is a fucking club.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 16 bludgeoning damage.
With the strike from your tail, you finally send this barricade crashing to the ground. And the hallway is now completely open.
Okay. That ends my turn.
I will say you cannot end your turn in the same space as another creature.
Oh, then I will move to here.
Yep. You can move through allies, but you can never end your turn in someone else's squares.
I will just trample on the dead bodies.
Gonna catch the VOD later. Take care, y'all. See you, Surreal. Have a great weekend. Alrighty. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Righty. Your turn. From down here, you hear a voice yelling, "Just leave us alone! You don't have to do this!" In
What are
common.
they saying? I just like to imagine, like, what are they saying? Okay, they speak in common, then we don't understand it at all.
I'm going to relay the message in. They said that we don't have to do this, which means we definitely have to do this even more.
Oh, cool.
But we are under orders to do so, so therefore we have to.
Kill them all.
I will make a note. All you've been told is to take. You've been told to take the tower. It is weird that there's humans here, because there should
Kill
only
them.
be mind flayers. Zuko, it's your turn.
Okay, then I shall use my dash and move to this door here.
That one is covered by a wall of force.
Never mind. I will move back. I will. Hold on, that took like 35 movement. So with the last bit of my dash, can I move to the other door?
Sure, as long as you have the movement.
Yep.
Execute Order 66.
Hey, in our defense, we attacked them after they attacked us.
Yeah, they fired a crossbow first.
Yeah, the giant monster dragonoid.
I know. How insensitive of them.
Yeah, how insensitive. This is our tower. And can I use any attack to try and break down the door if it needs to be broken down?
I mean, you can try to break it down if that's what you want.
Huh?
You can try to break it down if that's what you want.
I want to break it down.
Alright, make me an attack.
An attack, so just strength roll.
Oh, no, an attack roll.
Oh, attack roll. I shall use fork. 28.
You strike the door with your fork, and it actually gives immediately, which is weird because it's a big door, until you realize that it was unlocked. And you take
have just opened the door.
This is a badass way to do it.
You take 35 piercing damage as a ballista bolt appears in your stomach.
Ah, you son of a bitch! Ah!
As you are faced by 3 more soldiers, 2 behind barricades, and 1 manning a ballista.
Oh, you little shit! I'm gonna enjoy ripping your heart out.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Zuko? You still have two more attacks.
Say it again. I have what? Oh, I have 2
2 more
attacks.
attacks.
I'm just gonna hurl. Let's see. What's the room set up like? I'm gonna hurl a fireball at the one at the ballista.
Okay.
Can I? Alright. Here comes the flame. Did that hit?
A 19 absolutely hits.
44 fire damage.
Let's see.
Yeah, see, that was much more constructive.
You hurl this ball of fire into the room, and the guy that was manning the ballista is screaming as he's on fire, and so is the ballista, which he was in the middle of trying to reload. But yeah, no, it's on fire now.
Good. Burn.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I don't suppose I can just. I think I used up all my movement, so I can't exactly like move out of the doorway.
I believe
So
you've used your movement.
Huh?
Yep, I'm pretty sure you've used your movement.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna end my turn here.
Alrighty. Odd. I will state there are 3 dead bodies here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's for later though. It takes like a minute to cast, doesn't it?
That it does. That's fair.
Uh,
Well,
just
and
gonna
they did
cast
was a
Mage
quicker
Armor on
spell.
myself.
Huh. Never realized Animate Dead was a 1-mana spell. Alright, you cast Mage Armor, bringing your AC up to 16.
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Troby.
10, 20, 30. I'm gonna stare very aggressively at this one.
I will state that's the one that got hit by the fireball.
Yes, I know.
That guy just gonna have a rough time.
Might as well take out the one that's there. 33 necrotic.
Yeah, he dies.
Oh wait, hold on. What was that? Hold on, let me see something. That was that ballista any sort of specific damage type, or was it just pure damage?
It was piercing damage.
Piercing.
Piercing damage? Oh, that would have been half then. I forget this. Hold on. That 35 would have been around like 17 or 18.
Rounded down, so 17.
17. Okay.
Halved numbers in D&D are always rounded down.
Okay.
Well,
I just don't even remember that. Apologies.
I thought that was DM discretion.
No, it is always round down unless otherwise specified.
Okay.
Because there is like 2 instances of it being rounded up, but they're so rare.
I always forget that I have those damage resistances. Those are nice. Those help.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Uma.
I fly in this room.
Also yes.
I'm going to fly to here
Okay.
and attack this dude or guy with Blood Ripper's sword.
Alright, make me your
Once.
attack.
And that once with a once for a 26.
You hit, absolutely. He dies.
And he needs to make that DC 19 con save.
Why
He
am I
dies.
dead? Yeah, he's dead. Why would...
I regain 25 HP.
Ah. I need to remember that I have that, I need to actually face them more often so I can use to take their soul and heal myself.
that was my movement, and that's all my movement, and I didn't need multi-attack, so I'm good.
Alrighty.
I can roll. Oh wait, reaction. I'm gonna shape theft.
Alrighty. You shapeshift into the form of this mercenary.
Yep.
Alright, this last one in the room with you guys.
Constitution saving throw, unless he takes his start of his turn to avert his eyes.
He fails.
Okay. 14 psychic damage.
He is going to shoot you. And miss.
That does not yet.
He's too psyched out.
Zuko.
Okay, let's see here.
Remember, DM said the room is big enough to fly in.
Can I get into space behind the barricade with the last remaining
Yeah,
Jacob
you can
member?
get like here.
I'm gonna fly over there. I can probably just dash, but I'm just gonna fly there just to avoid the barricade.
Well, if you dashed, that would take your action, so you couldn't attack.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna fly. I shall fly over there, and I will multi-attack,
Alrighty.
and I will use. Oh yeah, I already used up my flame, so I can only use 2 forks and a tail. Alright, so
You can
fork
recharge. You recharge that at the start of your turn, or if you like, do roll the die for that.
Yep. At the start of your
Should I do
turn,
that?
you roll that d6.
So it's not the start of my. Since I already used the start of my turn moving, I can't do it now, can I?
No, it's
roll
like
it.
at the start of your turn. It's like the moment it hits
You
your turn.
have to.
Oh. Okay, so give me a sec. D6. Nope. Okay. Alright, so fork 1, 19.
That
Did I
hits.
hit?
Yep.
Alright, fork 2, 18.
Yep.
And tail, 25.
Absolutely.
Attack 1 is 16, attack 2 is 20, and the tail is 10.
He dies.
And then, well, because of that, I'll use the Take Their Soul. When I kill the opponent, I heal for the amount of damage you dealt with the blow. So, 16,
You would regain
20,
10 piercing damage. 10 health.
10 health.
Yep, because that's the one they killed him.
Cool.
Soul is
So
mine.
130. Cool.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
I'm good.
Alrighty. Odd.
Why is it so much fun to play a murder hobo?
Because you can do stuff with reckless abandon.
See, I knew you guys would enjoy. I knew people would enjoy playing as the monsters because you get to do stuff that you normally can't.
I'm just also enjoying it all the more because I'm playing against the Jade Wing.
Like being a murder hobo.
Mhm.
I normally don't like to play murder hobos, but since I'm a monster, it makes sense to be a murder hobo.
We got told to take the tower.
I'm gonna start casting Animate Dead on these two.
We are still in turn order.
Yeah, I know.
Alrighty. It will take 10 rounds
Yeah.
to animate them, and I believe you have a thing. Yeah, so you can how many does Animate Dead create? Yeah, so you can normally make 1 undead, but you can make 2 at once because you're a demi-lich. And it only costs the 1 spell slot. Troby!
Was this a door or no?
Was which a door? No,
thinking
that is like a window outside.
Okay. 10, 20. 30.
I
and
use
I
the
will.
same stamp for every floor, so they all have a door.
That's fine. And I will prep a Withering Gaze if that door opens and something comes out.
Alrighty. Akuma.
I'm going to move here and knock on and here and knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and you hear a voice from the other side. Listen, I don't know why you're here, but just go up the are you here to kill us, or are you here to kill the Mind Flayers?
I'm going to use the voice of the fallen soldier that I shape-thefted, and like, no, we killed them all. They're all gone. You can come out now.
What's my name?
You think I remember names?
I know you're not one of my men. Everybody in the southern half of Yulon knows who I am.
Would I know the name?
No.
Well, come on out here and prove and see for yourself that I am who I claim to be.
I know that if I walk through that door, you'll kill me. Continue up the tower and let us leave.
What guarantee do we have that you won't attack us?
You already mowed your way through my men. And we're not here for you. We were here to try to kill the Elder Brain. But obviously that's not going to happen now, so we just want to leave and regroup.
What if they regroup? What's stopping them from coming back here?
I turn to the rest of the party.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, the map is desynced. It's a thing. I only have so many screens, and sometimes it doesn't update. I'm sorry, guys.
That's fine.
Did you ask
So
the
they
rest
just-
of us for it?
I turn to the rest of the party in Abyssal, so they just want to leave. Should we let them?
The order was
Well, what are they wanting?
They just wanted to kill some brain thing.
We're
Maybe
here-
we can work with them. They could be good meat shields.
I highly doubt they're gonna want to work with us after we just slaughtered most of their men.
Turn back to the door. So I think we
Not
have a
fair.
misunderstanding here.
Nah,
You're here to kill some brain thing. We're here for the tower. I think we have a common enemy. Should we put aside our differences and work together?
If you let the rest of my men leave unharmed, make me a persuasion wisdom check.
Persuasion and wisdom?
Yes.
Oh.
If you allow the rest of my men to leave unharmed, I will help you take this tower.
I turn to the rest of the party and in Abyssal. The person says if we let the rest of their people leave, they'll help us take the tower.
Oh, good, good, yes. That would be good, yes. Troby will go up against the wall and look at the wall. Unfortunately, I cannot turn off my gaze, so I will prevent that.
We have an agreement. Let your men leave. We won't stop them.
Unless they shoot another giant arrow at me again, in which case I hold no regard.
The door opens. And on the other side, you see two of the soldiers and a figure in a red vest, or sorry, a red shirt and black vest with long orange hair and solid red eyes. They look around the room and kind of motion for the two soldiers to get going. Does anybody stop them?
I don't.
No.
Nope.
That was the agreement.
Question: is that ballista boat still within my midsection?
Yep.
Can I try and take an action to get it out?
Yeah, you do this kind of thing. You've done this kind of thing before. Yeah, you kind of tear it out. You take 1 damage.
Okay. Cool.
Well, for a devil, a dragon.
I'm still in their I'm still in their fallen comrade's form.
Ah,
I haven't dispelled it yet.
for a devil, whatever you are, and a shapeshifter, you're very reasonable.
Also, the only one who can communicate, I think, is Akuma too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yuko's just looking lost, just picking up the ballista boat that he just pulled out of his midsection.
Oh,
We have our mission. You have yours.
yes.
Our missions just happen to align with each other. What's the saying? The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
And as you say that, this person does also say so in Abyssal. Say the same phrase. Yes. The enemy of my enemy shall kill later. So, I won't ask you why you're all wanting this tower. Let's just make a move.
Our higher
Nay.
ups requested it. That's all we know.
Can I try to like cover up my eyes with one hand and just kind of like go over and like reach out to like shake hands?
Oh, no need to do that. And the person will, with one hand, shake yours, and with the other, move your face up so that you're looking at each other. And nothing happens.
Immune to fear. I think, right? Yeah. Ah! I usually try to avert my gaze because, well, you can see what happened to some of your gods.
Yes, well, make me a perception check.
20.
As this person is talking, you see the gleam of fangs. Nice to meet you.
Ah, shit, we got a vampire.
My name's K-Rule.
Well,
Okay, glad we didn't try to kill anyone in that room.
anyway, so after we take the tower, you can actually go back and claim that you single-handedly killed the other brain. That might be good for recognition.
No one would believe I could single-handedly do that.
Well, you had your casualties.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my action to dispel my form.
The vampire looks at you as you grow much bigger. Just, What are you?
In Draconian, I am Akuma.
Also in Draconian, yes, that's who you are, but what are you?
Wait, just full of surprises.
I am a dreadnought. In Draconian again.
Never heard of you before. This is an interesting day. And what are you? He says, looking at Troby.
My name is Troby. I am a Bodak, also known as the Gaze of the Master.
Fascinating.
Also, I have to say, I love that you adopted the name. I love that you adopted both the name and the voice from Troby.
Yes.
Gotta
I gotta
head
head
out
out
for
to my
my
D&D
D&D.
session. Have fun, y'all. Have fun, Edgy Multiverse.
Bye, Itchy.
Later, dude. And redeems a hydrant on his way out.
Thank you.
We gotta hydrate over here.
Alrighty. Well then, let's
Where's
get
the
going.
summon Hydra spell when you need it?
Oh, I don't have enough spell slots for that right now. Oh, hello.
Hello.
It is at this point you have completed your summoning.
Oh. I like to think that they just walked out and just saw us, and just saw them reanimate some of the fallen camera. Like, oh, were we done fighting?
Hello.
I'm assuming we're done fighting. You guys are behind him.
This is new ally.
Somewhat expendable ally, yes.
So we're heading up the tower then.
Yes.
I gotta get up with the group. Okay.
Alrighty. New floor. Now, I will warn you, there are many mind flayers. We weren't behind those barricades for nothing.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
And Juko just says in a better, I've dealt with the squid heads before.
If it bleeds, it heals me.
Going to be on the last on that train.
Go ahead and put yourself wherever you'd like on the stairs while I move the map.
The tank always leads the charge.
What's that video?
I learned that from 14.
And we have two tanks, so we'll both lead the charge. One just have to go in the very front. Ooh.
Man, everyone's rolling terrible on my side today.
And we're keeping the same initiative, correct?
Yes.
That Mind Slayer is gonna get slayed to high heaven.
And of course, I don't have the health for any of the mind flayers.
Yeah, if you're gonna move there, I'm just gonna move down here. That way I won't be blocking up the path much.
Yeah.
There we go.
Roll 20 if you could not lag. That would be great.
Roll 20, if you can just be good.
That's okay. Every time I move my character, the health bar shit pops up.
Yeah.
I just have my
That's
health
just
bar.
because when you move, it selects your token.
Yeah.
If you double click it, it pops up. Well,
I'm also on a trackpad right now because I don't have an actual physical mouse.
Oof.
Hey, the fact that I have a laptop means I can be in my bed.
That is fair.
there. But yes, you come to the top of the stairs and you see a mind flayer just kind of standing there. He looks like he's probably like walking from room to room, sees you guys, and is just like, oh. Hi.
I'd be terrified too if you just saw a giant dragon and a devil just come walking up the stairs.
Well, I don't think they see the devil. I'm still on the staircase.
You're very large.
So wait, can they see me or just the dragon?
He has line of sight on both of you.
Would the Mind Slayer recognize at the very least me from like the last time, since I've encountered mind flayers before.
All of the mind flayers from last time died.
That is
We also
fair.
have hive mind.
Yeah, but that's only, like, the telepathy is only a certain distance.
That is fair, yeah.
They were sending them out of their own territory to attack you guys.
It's not like the Zergling that have global telepathy.
Yeah. But yeah. Troby!
10, 20, and 30. Cool. Going to Withering Gaze it again.
Alrighty. Oh, that's a failure.
To me,
Wait.
if it meets, it beats.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. It is a DC 15.
Mhm.
So it will
So
still
still
take
half damage.
23.
The spicy attack.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
Alrighty. Akuma.
I'm just gonna waltz right up to it.
Weebmaster 420.
Slashy 1!
That hits.
22 slashing, roll the DC 19. Does it have blood?
Yes, it absolutely has blood.
It just makes it.
Okay, it just takes the 22 slashy. Slashy 2!
And another save.
Ooh.
This one does not.
This one fails and he dies.
I would say I heal, but I don't because overheal is not a thing.
Fortunately, it is not. This isn't Risk of Rain.
Or League of Legends.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alrighty. On their turn, Kay is just casually walking up the stairs. Zuko.
Okay, let us see. I think I'm not doing the staircase. Do I have room to fly?
I'll say yeah, you have room to fly.
Okay, yeah. I will move to this door right here.
Alrighty. Do you open it?
Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Forgot to do this again. D6. I get my fire back.
Yeah, you do.
I will just, just after last time, I will just slowly open the door and peek into it to see if there's anything in there worth noting.
You look in this room, and you see 3 Mind Flayers all standing around a broken magic circle with 4 gemstones. A teal, a blue, and a yellow at the corners, and a red one in the middle. They appear to be doing some sort of magic ritual over it.
Those gemstones look important. It would be a shame if something were to happen to them. I'm gonna wait for like more reinforcement because I'm ballsy. I'm not that ballsy.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna wait outside the door, hoping that I haven't been noticed yet.
Alright. Odd, it is your turn. And remember, your skeletons take their own turn immediately after yours. You don't have to take any actions to tell them to do anything, because I think that's stupid.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just move up, I suppose.
Alrighty.
That'll be it.
On their turn... this door opens.
Oh. Well, hello there.
Because they heard the sound of fighting.
You even call it fighting, it died in 2 slashes.
A giant dragon thing came walking up the staircase, thumping the whole way because you're large.
And also, you have to
And
assume that
it probably screamed when it died, so...
And if they all have, and if they're all close enough where they have like a hive mind situation, they probably felt something.
That they do have telepathy to a certain distance.
That's
So,
fair.
so quite possibly that one just like went intruder.
This illithid kind of like slams the door open and charges at you. It is attempting to grapple with you, and its tentacles are like just barely caressing your face as it attempts to like grasp onto you, Akuma.
Sorry, no like you that way.
This one is gonna need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
You would.
And you are going to take 22 psychic damage, and you are stunned for a minute. Let me remind myself what stunned does, because no one uses conditions, and so I'm...
You said 22 psychic damage?
Yes.
One is basically you're incapacitated and your voice is garbled. I think it is.
So then you have to remember what incapacitated.
But you said for a minute. Does that mean 10 rounds?
Yes, however, you can also remake the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Yeah, stunned, you are incapacitated, it drops whatever you're holding and falls prone, so you drop both of your swords and are prone. And, oh no, that's unconscious. My bad. Never mind. So, attacks against you are at an advantage, you can't move, you automatically fail strength and dex saves, and you are incapacitated, which means that you cannot take actions or you can't do anything except for, like, move. No, you can't move. Yeah, you just can't do anything on your turns until you succeed the save.
Yep.
God, conditions are complicated. Anyway, Troby.
Gonna get 10, 20, 30. Gonna have this one do it that again.
That is a 14. That's a failure.
42 necrotic damage.
Oh. I'm immune to Troby's attacks.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he also has psychic and slashing damage.
But your aura, I'm immune to it. I have an immunity to necrotic damage.
Ah, well, there we go. That's good. Yeah. But other than that, that is the end of Droby's turn.
Alrighty, Akuma, make me a intelligence saving throw. Unfortunately, an 11 doesn't save it. You are still incapacitated.
Rolling slightly.
If roll 20 would not lag, that would be fantastic. K is going to throw a firebolt at that illithid. And deal 22 fire damage. Zuko.
Seeing the commotion, I will wait, how much is that? I will fly towards this one right here, the one that casts the psychic damage, and I will use multi-attack on it.
Alrighty.
Here's fork number 1. 28.
Yep, that
Here's
hits.
fork number 2. 27. That hit too, and
Absolutely.
tail. 23. They all hit.
Roll 20. Roll 20. Stop having a seizure. Alright.
16, 12, and 12. All piercing damage
That
on
is
that one.
40 total. And since he's still alive for once after one of your tail attacks, he has to make a con save.
Okay.
Fails. Not you.
Wait, no, sorry.
He does. From your tail attack.
Ah.
And so at the start of each of his turns, he has an infernal wound now.
Sweet. Each time the devil hits the wounded target with its attack, they attack. Ooh. Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
Tail.
Bleh. I'm good.
Alrighty. Odd. Wahaha.
Oh wow, I'm muted.
Ah,
I forgot to unmute. I'm sorry.
you're good, friend.
I'm not close enough for it. I'll just spray across the one closest.
Alrighty. A 13 unfortunately does not hit,
I tried.
but you do have your skelly boys.
The Skelly Boys.
My bad. You'll see their character sheet under lesser minions in the same places where your character sheets are.
There it is. Ooh, they have some nice stuff. They got pack tactics.
Yep, they all of your minions, all of the minions have pack tactics. It's great.
That's actually great.
Yeah, 21 hits. And your Skelly Boy kills this one.
Can you name that one? Or is it not? Or is that not how it works in this one now?
It's not sufficiently epic.
Aw, okay, that's fair.
Well, yeah,
It was
let
severely
me
weakened.
jump back to that other, because I have it somewhere. The map from the first one shot. What did we name them? There was Frank and Momo. That's right.
Yeah, Frank and Momo.
Plus, those were both owned by Cabbage. So unfortunately, you can't
I
bring
thought
either
Momo
of
was
them.
code. I thought Momo was Azula.
Was Momo Azula's?
I think Momo was Azula and Frank was Cabbage.
Okay. But yeah, those were owned by the others, so you can't have any named ones until they do something sufficiently epic.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to have your skeletons do?
That'll be it.
Alrighty. And
Make a con save or
shit, that's right.
or
yeah.
have his avert his eyes.
He is going to avert his. Now, does that make disadvantage on attack rolls against you or against anybody?
It says in here, a creature can avert its eyes to avoid the saving throw at the start of each turn. If the creature does so, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against the Bodak until the start of its next turns.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna avert his eyes. He does still have to make a con save against the tail, the infernal wound, though.
And it can also take the action to stench the wound with a successful DC 12 Wisdom check for medicine.
He's still gonna take the damage though. So go ahead and roll me 3, whatever the damage is for it.
For the tail?
3d6.
Oh, 3d6?
Yeah.
Okay, 3d6.
Gonna try to get his mind blast back, and he does.
Oh wait, sorry, that was my fault. I thought that was my never mind. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
So he does take the damage from the infernal wound. He gets his mind blast back, and he's gonna do it again. I need everybody except for this skeleton and the archmage to make intelligence saving throws. And that includes this skeleton.
Intelligence saving throw?
Yep.
Does that include me?
Yes.
Success
Hey, 20! I survived, bitch.
Alrighty. Akuma and the skeleton will take full damage. The other two will take half damage.
Oh, okay.
So that's 19 psychic damage.
Okay.
And Akuma and the skeleton are stunned.
Ooh.
Already stunned.
So I take 9 damage, so now I'm at 120. 19 damage half, that's 9.5, so 9, yep,
on.
9 damage.
such a thing as double stun?
No, but yeah, you're just stunned. Alrighty, Troby, it is your turn.
Can I? Is this like all covered in the that vat?
Yes, that area, except for like the corner, except for like, the corners, is pretty much covered by that vat of water.
Okay. So I probably couldn't. I could probably still move here and be fine.
Yeah, I'll say you can move there.
Okay. Um. Cause. Can I grapple it and try to like force its face to look at mine?
Sure. It heavily fails.
Gaves lovingly into the eyes.
You just grab it by its tentacles and just say,
Look into my eyes.
Mm-hmm. That'll be the end of Troby's turn.
Alrighty. I'll say because you're making it look into your eyes, it's gonna have to deal with the, Actually, it does say at the start of its turn, so...
Yeah, it is. Just, yeah, it's at the start of its turn.
Akuma, make me an intelligence save.
Wanna.
Alright, sure, you're still... well, you're still stunned anyway.
420 though, nice.
The Archmage is going to cast Greater Rest. I believe it's Greater Restoration that will cure that. When
Yeah, it has to be greater.
Yep. So they will cast Greater Restoration on you, Akuma, and you are no longer stunned.
Oh.
Zuko.
Multi-attack time. I'm gonna do it on the very same. You know who I'm gonna attack on the one I'm facing again.
There's only one left.
Yep, not the only one left. The only one that we know of, not the one I know of, because I saw the other three in. But I'll probably relay to that after this.
They are. Oh, never mind. Continue things.
Okay, fork
Never
number one. Does it have it back against the can of water count as flanking a no?
No, it does not.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, fork number 1, 19.
That hits.
Fork number 2, 23.
That hits.
And tail, 15.
Why not
That
just
just
hit with your
barely
tail
hits.
3 times?
Huh?
Why not
What
just hit
about-
with your tail 3 times?
Okay, what'd you say about the tail?
Barely hits.
Okay. Fork number 1 is 9, fork number 2 is 22, and tail is 13.
It dies.
It also takes.
Wait, and can I take the soul for 13 piercing damage? For
You'll
13?
get 22 health back because that's the one that killed it.
Oh, cool.
And
Oh, okay.
the multi-attack specifically states 2 forks and a tail.
Just like how your multi-attack specifically says 2 swords and a tail.
So I gain 22 back.
Yep.
Sweet. 142. Cool. And now I'll try to take the time to relay to you others that there are 3 other iflids behind that one room with very ominous looking gemstones and a broken satanic circle.
Well, let's go kill them.
Alright.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Zuko?
No, I'm good.
Ready. Odd.
I'm too busy sucking the soul out of this thing.
Your soul is mine.
Fetch me their souls.
Time.
Waha. Gamer.
I guess I'll do false life again.
All right. So it doesn't stack.
Yeah, I
Did you
lost
get
it,
hit?
though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Cast false life again. Go ahead. Roll 20. I have your premium fucking version. Why are you lagging on me every time I try to put someone's health in?
It might be. It might be the amount of windows you might have open, or it might
Don't
be
have
because
very
also
many, though.
streaming, which might put a hassle, or it might put like some sort of a strain on it. Also with Discord and the call.
Thing is, it's never lagged like this before. Alrighty, you have 5 temporary hit points.
Is that skeleton unstunned?
You have to make him an intelligence saving throw
Oh,
to see if he'll be unstunned. He is still stunned.
Oof.
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Ruby.
Looks like people are going this way. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20. We're actually not going to go full on into that. Can I roll a perception to try to see if I can hear or see anyone over? I shouldn't say see, but can hear anybody going around in that other room?
What other
If
room?
maybe I get a little closer.
Which other room?
20, 30. This room.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check.
14.
You can hear something, but you're just like... I mean, there's a noise, but you're not really sure. You can't really make out what it is.
Okay. I will dash to head back up. There is more of them in that room over there.
I'm just concerned about what those gemstones are in that one room. They just look mighty ominous.
Zuko, make me an intelligence arcana check.
I don't have Arcana.
That's why I said intelligence.
Wait, what is it? Oh, yeah, duh. Sorry. Intelligence? Okay.
So, everybody in chat, everybody in the game, if I say an intelligence or a strength, athletics, or a wisdom, medicine check, that means that if you don't have the skill, then you roll with that ability.
Okay. I got 15 for intelligence.
Thinking back, you don't know a whole lot about magic, but you recognize kind of some of the similar magic that your Lich Lord uses. That's a broken teleportation circle.
Oh. So I'm guessing they're trying to fix it with the gemstone. I can at least make that assumption. I don't know for certain, but I'm gonna make the assumption.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Troby?
No, that's it.
Alrighty, Akuma.
I'm gonna go. Is this door open or no?
Which door? That one is, sorry, I think my roll 20 is, like, seriously lagging at this point. Let me reload it. That one is, it is cracked open.
I open it.
Make me 3 intelligence saving throws.
Oh.
God damn it!
Why do you think I just peered in? Okay. All right. Oh wow, 17 across the board.
Voice.
I believe the DC is 15. So yeah, you managed to tank 3 mind blasts. You open this door and you feel like the very essence of your being, almost like it's being pushed out of your head, but you stand there and you weather the storm, and you just see three baffled illithids staring back at you.
I'm just gonna do that come at me gesture.
Oh wait, did you pick up your swords, or are they still dropped by your
Oh no,
side?
he hadn't actually dropped them. I was reading the unconscious condition accidentally.
Ah, okay, fuck them.
I'm just gonna raise my hand. I'm just gonna raise one of my sword hands and just with two fingers gesture that come at me.
All right, is that your whole turn?
Yeah, I can't move forward. I can't move. I don't have any more movement.
Alrighty.
Do I take any damage from that, by the way?
No, you saved all of them, and it's a save or nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, they spend their turn just kind of looking through their book. Zuko, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Do we have, Can the gemstones be destroyed if they need to be, or are they just part of the decoration?
You
And
think
the
that they're
jade.
part of the circle, but you're not sure whether, like, you recognize that they're arcane in nature. You don't know if they're required for it to work or if they're being used to fix it.
Okay. I'm going to fly into that room, towards this one right here. And I check the movement, I can do it, and multi-attack it.
Alrighty.
Two fork. Fork number 1, 25. Fork number 2, 23. And the tail.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, first fork is 16, second fork is 19, and that tail is 15 piercing damage.
That's a solid 50 damage in total.
Nice.
And he fails the con save and is now has an infernal wound.
Good.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Zuko?
Nah, not really much I can do.
Alrighty. Hod.
Alright. I'll move in and I guess I'll raid and enfeeblement the bottom one.
Alrighty. Then cast your spell.
Roll 20, please.
So why is it just make me a spell attack with chill touch to see if it hits. Yeah, it hits. Target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength, and alrighty, yeah, so this one is enfeebled. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'll get the Skelly Boy to attack.
Alrighty, and don't forget to make an intelligence save for this one.
Almost forgot about him. 9.
He's stuck.
13 hit.
It is not, unfortunately. But you do have advantage because you're within 5 feet of another creature. So 21 does hit.
Nice.
And doing 20 damage. Which one were you shooting at?
The same one.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you would like to do on?
Nope, that'll be it.
Oh, doesn't that go to need to? Oh, right. Never mind.
It did.
That's
Alrighty. At the start of their turn, this one makes a con save and takes 3d6 damage from the infernal wound. Go ahead and roll that for me, Greg.
okay. 3d6. 3d6. 9.
80. And then they're all going to try to get back their Mind Blast. And do not.
Oof.
So...
Oh, okay. That's how it's gonna be.
Zuko, tentacles cometh as they all try to attack you. 23,
first-
22, and 17.
The first 2 hit. The last one is pitiful.
With the 17.
Oh, the 17.
Yes, they have advantage
No,
because they're
that
flanking
that still just barely make that. No, that doesn't even make it. My armor class is 18. So
You
only the
take
first 2.
39 psychic damage, and you are grappled by 2 of them.
Okay, 39 psychic damage. You said. Okay. Wait. Let me just. 3. Got it. Sadly, I'm not immune to psychic damage, so. Okay.
Oh no! One of them does not have advantage.
Why?
Because it's enfeebled.
Enfeeble just reduces the damage by half if they use a strength weapon.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it also imposed disadvantage.
Nope.
So, on a hit, the target deals only half damage to the weapons that use strength until the spell ends. And none of these use strength.
Okay.
Now, Roby.
Wait, doesn't what about the DC for the stun?
Are any of them done?
Oh,
You.
yeah, you also have to make 2 DC 15 intelligence saves or be stunned, as well as grappled.
Oh, do I have to do that right now?
Yep.
Done. So 2 intelligence save.
Yep.
Alright, so here's the first one.
You fail.
Nope.
You're stunned.
Here's the second one.
You don't even... It doesn't matter because you're stunned.
Ah, fun.
Troby, make me 2 intelligence saves.
Failed and failed.
You're gonna get hit by 2 mind blasts. That's 8d8 plus 8. That's not the right symbol. You're gonna take 45 psychic damage.
Mmm.
And you're stunned.
Spice.
Wait, am I stunned or grappled or am I both?
You're both.
Yes.
Both.
What stunned me?
Mine,
The grapple.
The
the
tentacles.
grapple.
Anyway, Troby, it's your turn. Give the intelligence save.
I thought Troby just did.
Yeah,
No.
and now it's his turn, and he's stunned, so he needs to make an intelligence save to get out of it. 16, you are no longer stunned.
And if I remember correctly, that is at the end of the turn, so I still lose the turn. Because usually the saving throws are at the end of turn.
At the end of each of its turns, yes, correct.
Okay.
Akuma.
I'm gonna go right here.
I
And
like it.
Slashy slash with the sword.
Which one?
The one that hasn't been touched at all this go round.
Okay. 23 absolutely hits.
It needs to roll me a DC 19 con.
It fails.
Nope.
And I heal 24 damage.
48, 50, 56, 60. He's not looking too good. In fact, he looks like he's on the verge of death.
Smacky smack with the tail.
Alright. A 14 would miss. Actually,
24
yeah.
with the 24 with the flank.
Yeah, but he's stunned. And grappled. But he's not a threat to these elephant.
Flashy slash with sword number 2.
26 absolutely hits. He dies.
Now another. Okay, another con save.
It's dead. He's already dead.
I still need the con save for my heal.
Fails.
I'll take my back to full health. Okay, that ends my turn.
Alrighty.
Was that one of the ones that was grappling him?
That was. He's still grappled, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still one other one grappling me.
Kay moves down here. And casts Globe of Invulnerability.
The globe.
Well,
What does globe do?
Oh, did it just like tab damage?
Any spells of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier cannot affect creatures within it. And neither can the Mind Blasts. Zuko, it's your turn. Make me an intelligence saving throw to get to not be stunned.
Nope.
You are still stunned.
Yep.
you're now extra stunned.
Move on.
Odd, it's your turn.
Let's go up and do Vampiric Touch.
Alrighty. Guess me that spell. Absolutely hits.
Wait, would that not be with advantage?
Sure,
done
yeah,
being
it's at
grappled.
advantage. No, because of Akuma.
Ah.
Roll the spell again, the spell attack. Alright, yeah. No crit, but it still hits. Roll me that speed damage. Really? It only does that much? Alright, yeah.
I rolled
Alrighty, that is 6 necrotic damage to it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
The other skelly boy will roll up and smack him, I guess.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
it also gets the pack
Or
bonus, right?
19.
It does get pack bonus, yes. Yeah, that absolutely hits. And your skeleton kills this one.
4.
Huzzah.
He rolled a -1.
Skeletons are not
This
gonna
one's still stunned.
He's gonna be there a while.
It is literally just like, oh no, like it is just looking around like, oh no.
Is there anything else you'd
Alright,
like to
that'll
do?
be it.
Alrighty. I believe they're both looking at you, Troby.
This one's the only one within 30 feet range.
Ah.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, more came out of the room. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5.
It auto dies, and I gain how much health it has.
71 hit points.
Spice!
You don't fuck around with Bodex.
No!
I just walked out, looked at Trophy, like, oh, and just kneeled and crumbled.
The best part is, if they do kind of like fail, but not by 5 or more, they take pretty much no damage, because I'm pretty sure they're immune to psychic damage. Anyway. Yeah, no, that one's good.
So this one flees.
You're like, oh shit, oh fuck this.
And this one was not grappling Zuko.
Oh, why don't...
That means Zuko is now grappling stun free.
Oh no, he's still stunned. He's just not grappled.
Nope, it actually specifically said this until the grapple ends. Yes.
Or stun, yeah, it is until the stun ends. The grapple ends.
Or be stunned until this grapple ends.
Fair, yeah, you're also not stunned.
Sweet. I just glare at the remaining one and just like, I'm going to die.
He's got a
Come on,
plane
Mike.
shift.
Vomp.
Oh, coward. Where'd it go?
You have no idea.
No, coward.
Anyway, Troby, it's your turn.
The Orb of Invulnerability, does that allow travel through it as well?
I believe it does.
Thank
Yes.
you very much. I'm gonna go hunt after them now.
Good hunting.
30, 10, 20. I still have 10 more movement, so I'm dashing into this room.
You see a room filled with boxes. Oh, I forgot to describe it as well. This room has 4 barrels of water and 5 of beer,
Huzzah!
each
Huzzah.
larger than you, Akuma.
Oh, whoops! I can actually wait. 10, 20, 25, 30, 31, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55. Oh yeah, no, I can move one more further. Alright, that is the end of Troby's turn.
Alrighty. Akuma. Everything in that room is dead or gone. Terrified literally into another plane of existence.
I'm gonna stay where I am and I look at Zuko. Circle bad.
Why?
I was asking.
I'm asking why. There's probably another room right there.
No, I was asking if circle bad.
Circle bat. I don't know. All I know that we're standing around here. I don't know. Like, do I know much about the circle? I know it's a teleportation circle, but do I know if it's like inherently malicious?
You don't think it's malicious, and it's really obvious given the rent down the middle that it's broken.
Okay, well, I open the door.
Alrighty. Make me 2 intelligence saving throws.
Oh boy. Uh.
9/11. I'm stunned again, aren't I?
You take 31 psychic damage and are stunned as you're hit by 2 more mind blasts.
Okay.
A posture check for everybody.
Oh,
I am setting up.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, I've fallen down slightly, so hold on. There we go.
How
Yes.
have I fallen?
You are stunned again.
Of course I am.
Anyway.
Okay.
You know, Troby.
Hmm?
This might be useful. And the Archmage is going to walk up to you and cast Mind Blank on you. For the next 24 hours, you are immune to psychic damage.
Ooh.
Good hunting. Zuko, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me see. Let me see something. I will fly to this spot right here. Am I able to see at least like the closest Iflid
You
to
got
the door?
line
Can
of
I-
sight on both of them.
Okay. Can I hurl a? Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna hurl a flame at the closest one.
Absolutely.
All right. 19. Does that hit?
Absolutely.
45 fire damage.
Alrighty, you throw this fireball into the room, slamming right into this illithid and setting the nearby broken tables on fire.
Nice. I am good.
These areas are now on fire.
Sweet. I'm immune to fire. This doesn't affect me. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I am immune to fire. Yeah.
Odd, it is your turn.
I will move up here. And I'll cast Ice Storm on the back one there.
Alrighty. A DC 16 Dex save. Now let's see the description of.
my. I will roll everything.
Yeah, he fails. And that's not just a point. That's a 20-foot radius area. Granted, you can only actually catch one in a minute. So yeah. Actually, no, you can catch. You can catch both of these guys in it. Let's make the other one also make a dex save. And he passes. So,
Or bludgeon 4 cold for the one that passed.
yep, I'm working on it. It's going to take that damage, and this one's going to take that damage.
I'm rolling a lot of 3s and 1s.
Unfortunate, but
Roll 20 giveth, roll 20 taketh away.
alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess just skeleton will just go up and shoot another bow at the closest one.
Alright. With advantage. Spicy.
Crit!
Yeah, it dies. And for getting the kill on, what is this, 4 or 5 high tier monsters, like much higher CR monsters than that skeleton. What would you like to name it?
Not quite sure right now, actually.
All right. Well, as soon as you come up with a name, he will become a named skeleton.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and make the saving throw for this guy down here.
It'll be fine.
Nope, he's still stunned.
You'll never be free.
I think he's got like 2 more rounds of stun.
I'm pretty sure he has like 2 HP left too.
Alrighty, on their turns. All 3 of these guys are going to use plane shift.
Cowards.
And
Well,
run
the one
the fuck
the one
away.
right here needs to roll me a Constitution saving throw unless he's averting his eyes.
13.
Alright, he doesn't disintegrate.
All 3 of them flee to another plane of existence, as you guys have
Coward.
been mowing them down.
Cowards. All of them.
Well, this is certainly interesting. Initiative order is dropped for them.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my frickin' intelligence save.
You are good.
Why?
You are no longer stunned.
Why didn't you do intelligence if they're gone? Did the stun remain when they're gone?
Yes. It,
Yeah,
it
that's from the
doesn't-
mind blast.
So how's that skeleton doing?
It's probably been a minute.
This
this
skeleton
point, it
is
probably
no
would've been
longer
a minute.
stunned. I'll just say he runs out of stun.
He is free.
Well,
Shall we keep going up?
I do believe
Mhm.
we're almost there.
I make my way to the stairs and move up a level.
Oh, Kay.
Yes.
They were shooting ballistas at 2 birds in the sky. Do you happen to know anything about that?
Oh, those aren't birds.
Then what
They're
are
not?
those?
Well, one of them is the Elder Brain.
They were shooting ballistas at the Elder Brain?
Oh no. They were shooting ballistas at Ocean's Bounty.
Oh.
Who's that?
You don't know about the local lore, do you?
I have spent many years underground.
Ocean's Bounty is the leader of the Jade Wings Company. One of the most prominent mercenary companies. He's a gemstone wyvern.
Oh. I don't know who that is, but he sounds important. Not as important as our master, but fairly important.
And who would your venerable master be?
The
Should
the
we
Lich
say?
Cassandra.
I was not aware there was a lich in this age. Fascinating.
Has been asleep.
Well, this is a day full of surprises.
Anyway, we should be nearing the finish. Shall we keep going?
Yes, I do believe the roof is just above us.
Up we go.
Now, for this section of the map, while it does use the same assets, there are no walls and doors. This is a completely open area.
So it's the roof.
Yes. As you step up to the roof, you see 4 massive ballistae on a scale much larger than the one that shot you earlier, Zuko. Each being manned by humans? They look like humans, some elves and dwarves, manning the ballistae, and three of the elite mind flayers here. All looking up and aiming up towards the sky. And we are back in turn order with Troby.
And so, like, these walls are, like, full-on walls to block view and all that stuff, correct?
No, there are no walls.
Okay.
As soon as you're at the top of the staircase here, you can move anywhere on the roof.
Sweet.
It's a stamp that it's an asset that I used to make the tower. And so it has like all of these walls as part of it, and so I couldn't really edit it.
Gotcha.
All like a lot like I have a lot of agency on Incarnate, but for some of it, like I could have made this myself if I took like 5 hours meticulously looking to see that the pixels align.
Yeah. Anyway, gonna pop that. Because I think the only person that was always, or a question mark is K, but it'll probably be fine. And Withering Gaze on this guy here.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, well, most of the people in, at the very least, like Zuko, Akuma, and Had were all immune to necrotic stuff, right?
Either you're fiend, undead, or immune to necrotic is fine. Any one of the three.
That's
I'm
a
a fiend,
13
so I'm
against your
immune.
Withering Gaze.
45 necrotic damage.
Roll 20, please. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That will be the end of Troby's turn.
Alrighty. Akuma.
Tromp. Slashy.
Alrighty.
That's crit fail.
You go to swipe with your Blood Ripper sword, and you've been inside for a good little while here, and now you're very high up in the air. A gust of wind actually blows you off balance, and when it does, this Illithid gets an opportunity attack against you.
Hits.
You take 19 psychic damage, and you are grappled. Make me a save against stun. You are now stunned.
Damn it!
Them crit fails.
Oh no. Look,
So, it's now K's turn.
say goodbye to that possible
I,
flanking.
Can I still technically roll that since it's the end of my turn?
No, you've been stunned this turn.
Never hurts to ask.
Um. Dave's going to cast a magic missile on that Illithid. 3 force damage.
9 force damage.
9 force damage.
Why would it be none?
Magic missile shoots 3 bolts.
That's right. I was like, damn, that's really low. It's been a while since I've played a wizard. Zuko, it is your turn.
Okay, I feel like it'd be better to pick them off one by one. I'm gonna fly behind this one and go for multi-attack. I know we don't get flanking because Akuma is stunned, but I'm still gonna do multi-attack.
Did I run out of music again? Damn it.
Hmm?
The music bot ended.
Indeed.
Probably get that new bot code
It's
was
just
tested out.
stack. That was in the other server.
Okay. So
Stack.
multi-attack on this one?
Yeah. And make your attacks.
Yeah, sadly no advantage because you're stuck
Wait,
because
hold
of
on.
your-
Roll your fireball. Roll your fireball.
Oh right, fireball. Yeah, I have that. D6. I get it back. Cool.
Alrighty.
Anyway, now here we go. 2 fork. Fork number 1. Is that a crit?
That is a crit. Absolutely.
Keep rolling.
So, something that I would generally suggest for anybody that has multi-attack is that you roll damage per attack unless you're fighting something like with full health, because you never know when one of your mid-attacks is going to be the one that kills it. For example, let's say you did your 2 forks and you killed it, then you could throw your fireball at a different one. But if you rolled 2 forks and tail, well, shit. You just smacked a dead body with your tail.
Okay, so is this one dead or close to death?
It's been hit, so I would
Ah.
roll a damage for each one that gets hit as you do it.
Okay, so here's the fork damage of 18 piercing damage.
Alrighty.
Here's the second fork.
Load. That hits.
19. And that is 13 piercing damage.
Alrighty, he's still up, but he is very weak.
And I will use the tail. 16.
That actually does not hit.
Damn. Okay.
Alrighty. Odd, it is your turn.
I'll head up more up the stairs. Wonder if that'll work. I'm gonna cast Blind Deafness on the one back there.
Okay. Con save. He fails this one. Is he gonna be blind or deaf?
Blind.
Righty.
So I guess it's now immune. I guess that specific one's now immune to Wither Engage then.
That
It
he
can't
is. But he also can't see anybody.
That's also true.
And the name Skeleton will also take a shot at him.
Okay. That does not hit.
Can the other skeleton climb up from the stairs? Or
I'll say sure, but it'll take his entire movement, because there is, like... Obviously, there's a wall where, like, the stairs are still coming up, and it's inside the tower.
that's fair.
So.
And I guess I'll end there.
Alrighty. On their turn.
One of them has to roll a. This one has to roll a Constitution saving throw or revert dies.
That he does.
At the end of its turn.
He's going
At the start of its turn.
He's going to avert his eyes.
Oh, wait, for what? Wither Engage or Blindness and Deafness?
Death Gaze is at the start of its turn.
Ah, okay.
Or of Annihilation is bonus.
It's at the end.
Akuma, you take 93 piercing damage. As it attempts
I
to
take half that much.
extract your brain.
Wait, who takes it?
Oh, that's Akuma.
Oh, okay.
The one that's
I
grappling.
take half that much, so 46.
Let's get spicy damage.
Why are you taking half from psychic damage?
Piercing.
It's piercing.
Oh, that one is piercing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, would Death Gaze even work? Cause that one's blinded now.
That one's not.
No.
This one is not blinded. This one is
thought-
blinded.
Oh, that one's blinded.
let's
Oh,
see.
Um,
156. 166 is what I'm at.
This one is going to attempt to fire a Mind Blast, but he's not sure entirely where he's looking, so let's roll a d8. Troby, Hod, this one skeleton, and the Archmage have to make intelligence saves.
Even though they're inside the orb, or is that no?
Oh, yeah. No, nothing happens.
Proby does.
Uh-huh. Yeah, fails.
The skeleton doesn't have to worry about it, it's inside the orb.
Oh wait, no, Troby's immune to psychic damage.
Yeah, you're immune to psychic damage, mate.
Well, but Troby still gets
Well,
stunned,
just
though.
still get stunned. Yeah.
No, if you're immune to it, you're just... this attack does nothing to you.
Huh. Okay.
This one, however, is going to cast Dominate Monster on Troby.
Good.
Why does it say spell save DC 0?
Right, because it's not specified as a,
Well, it is DC 17 like the rest of it. Oh no, DC 15, my bad. DC 15, a Wisdom save.
On who?
You.
Wisdom save, you'd say. There.
You are now
Once-
under the control of this Mind Flayer.
Oh no.
Not like he can have you do much.
Most of my attacks are pretty well handled by your characters. Oh, that even goes past... Oh, no, I'm immune to charm.
So you fail to save, his spell takes hold, but then nothing happens.
No thoughts, head empty.
Troby, it's your turn. Actually, before your turn starts, these two guys die.
And also he takes the necrotic damage too.
All of them die.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
No longer stunned.
What then?
And Troby will
Are
go
we-
over
Yeah,
here.
are we considering that those people are mind controlled? The one man in the ballista?
I mean, there's a
Doesn't
bunch
matter.
of people that aren't freaking out that there's Mind Flayers there, or you, so... That's up to interpretation.
Can I roll that grapple again to try to force this the mind flayer to stare into my eyes?
Absolutely.
19. I like that I've been crit failing on the secondary rolls.
17. You are grappling. The little 3-foot Troby is grappling this large illithid.
You just grab the tentacle, just bring it down to your level.
Down to my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Gaze into oblivion.
Grabs the tentacles, pulls down.
Boop.
Oh, at that point, you just hear the yep, 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 yep. Anyway, that is Troby's turn.
Akuma, you are free from stunned for like the 12th time today.
Hate these things. Fly over to this one. Slashy, slashy.
Alrighty. A 16 misses.
That'd be advantage because of blindness.
It would be. It's at a 27 does hit.
hits. It needs to roll a DC 19 con.
It fails.
I
That
will
is-
heal for my 23 HP.
That's 58 damage. Are you still up?
Slashy, slashy again.
Yep.
Again. DC 19.
He dies.
That's another 64 damage, and I heal for another 21. I still have some flight movement, so I think I can make it over to the other one.
Well, let's see. You were here, you went to there. It would take 85 movement to get there.
Where would 60 put me at?
There.
I'm gonna take my other flight to move here.
Alrighty. Archmage is gonna cast Firebolt. And Zuko, it's your turn.
All right. So hold on. Okay, yeah. I'm going to fly up to here, which I checked. That's like around 60 from where I was.
Yep.
Yep. And I'm going to multi-attack this thing.
Alrighty.
All right. So fork number 1. No one flanking, so no advantage, right?
Yep, no advantage.
Okay. Fork number 1, 19.
Hits.
All right. That is 9 piercing damage. All right. Fork number 2, 24.
Yep.
That is 17 piercing damage. And then the tail. Damn it.
That's a crit fail.
Roll the damage.
Oh no.
Oh, roll the damage of the tail?
Yep.
I guess you can come back and slap me in the face. I get it.
Troby, you take 7 piercing damage as
Damn, I'm sorry.
Zuko's tail whiffs by the Illithid and smacks you in the face.
Sorry.
You don't get
One
an
moment.
Infernal Wound, though.
Oh, okay,
Because
cool.
Stroby is undead.
Is there anything
Yep,
else
I
you'd
am
like to
undead.
do in your turn?
I believe that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Odd.
All right. I guess I'll cast another blind deafness on the last one still up.
Alrighty. That's another con save from him.
Oh, please.
He is very fine. He's able
And
to shake off the effects of your magic.
both of the skellies will take shots, I suppose.
Alrighty, one of them will get advantage.
Shots.
The second one went. The second one hits.
All right.
Alrighty. Another arrow sinks into this mind flayer.
That'll be it.
This one is going to.
Let's start the con save.
That's an 18.
It's fine. I have to make sure.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Keep doing it. It's great. It's hilarious. This one is going to cast Plane Shift.
What did it take Troby with it since it's grappled?
We are in contact.
Excellent question. Let's look at the details of Plane Shift. Willing creatures.
No, I am not willing to teleport.
And the Illithid is gone.
Coward.
And turn order is dropped.
Are they still shooting at the two things in the sky?
Yes. This one dies.
So I
From
guess
being in
we
your
got it.
aura. But yes, the rest of them are still shooting up at what you can now see are two massive winged creatures.
Anyway, just gonna go around and
Yep.
just keep killing off all of the random thralls.
Yeah, they're all dead. They're all commoners.
Anyway, now that we have claimed the tower,
I should have gone for one of them. That way I could just replenish health. Oh well,
I honestly should have done the same thing.
like a little power up.
So you are going around the tower, killing off all of the thralls, Troby. When you look down and you see a shadow that's not yours. That's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
is it coming straight down on me?
You look up and something is flying flying's a strong word, falling directly at you.
Can I try to get out of the way?
Yeah, you're able to dash up out of the way. As this falls
What the fuck
Oh
is that thing?
no!
and crashes into the roof of the tower,
So, what
shortly
is that?
followed by this.
Ocean's Bounty.
As you
point
see two gargantuan creatures now on the top of this tower. One of them looks like a silvery dragon with a large brain fused onto its back. Tentacles extending from the brain onto the head of the dragon and flowing out all over its back. And little tadpole-like creatures falling out of its mouth like spit. This one, you see a wyvern bigger than any you've ever encountered before in your long lives. Each scale looks like a separate piece of carved jade. And toxic gas is spilling from its open maw.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Oh, the wyvern gonna fuck shit up.
Oh,
And Kay did point out the fact that the Jade Wyvern is part of theirs earlier.
Yep, you do know that Kay said that they were here with this wyvern.
Oh yeah, are the other thing gone?
Oh yeah, the illithids are all gone. My bad. Let me remove them from the turn order. Ocean's Bounty is going to make 5 attacks.
how many?
5.
5.
Oh.
And hits all of them.
Oh, that's a lot of poison.
Actually,
That's a lot of damage.
misses one of them. Misses the first bite.
That's a lot of damage.
And the Elder Brain Dragon needs to make a lot of con saves.
Oh my god.
Only 2.
3.
And fails the first one, taking... Let's see... Oh no, it actually has to make... Oh yeah, no, you're right. 14 plus that...
Oh yeah, I need to take the poison damage.
Taking 127 damage.
That sounds a little off, honestly.
The Elder Brain Dragon succeeded the save on the Stinger Poison.
Half as much damage.
Oh, you're right. That's an extra...
That's an extra 58.
58.
58
Oh.
poison damage.
Oh, just out of curiosity, is it still nighttime?
It is still night. It is. So in the Elder Forest, it's very hard for there to be direct sunlight anywhere, even on the top of this tower.
I had to make sure.
Yeah. Troby, you see these two gargantuan behemoths land at the top of this tower. And on the lightning strikes of the Jade One, the Elder Braid Dragon isn't looking too good.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to
Could
do?
I get... Out of curiosity, would this technically be flanking?
Yes. Because Ocean's Bounty is covering almost half of this entire side.
I have to make sure.
Just a little
So-
stab in the butt.
19 to hit.
That hits.
20 to hit.
Oh, yep, sorry, 20.
Either way, it still hits.
9 slashing, 13 necrotic damage. Wow, those are some good rolls.
That's 22 total damage. You rend the flesh of this aberrant creature.
Okay, and that is that's the end of Troby's turn.
And as you do so, it's going to take a legendary action to
Oh,
attack
no.
you
Oh no.
with a tentacle.
Oh!
Mm.
Oh no.
You take 13 psychic damage and you
Hey,
are
no
grappled.
damage.
No damage.
You mean a psychic?
You are still grappled, though.
Yep. Oh wait, that's actually fine with me. That just means it can't get away from my aura or my gaze.
You fool! I'm not trapped with you. You're trapped with me.
I mean, it's probably still going to try to suck out the brains.
Akuma, it is your turn.
I'm gonna fly right here. Does that count as grappling? Or does that count as flanking?
No, if you came here, though, it would.
I can't make it there.
Unfortunately not, then.
Slashy, slashy.
22 hits.
Does it bleed?
You hit this creature with your attack, and something comes out, but it doesn't appear to be blood.
Does it have any form of blood?
Looks like it's got spinal fluid everywhere, but not blood.
Then 19 slashing.
Tasty.
Slashy, slashy again.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Roll the damage.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hey, Nick, do Bodax have blood?
No.
Oh thank God.
You take 15 slashing damage.
Well, actually, 1 second. Let me.
Oh no!
You're undead. So you're undead, and you look like you're fucking a mummy. I'm gonna say no, you don't.
I'm just looking up the lore just real quick, just in case.
Google, do Bodax have blood? Google, what the fuck? Why do you need to
Bodax
know
bleed.
this?
You Bodak, you bleed.
Oh my god.
They're basically skin was a deathly pale white or gray, devoid of all hair at all. It says it does follow certain living form things, but it doesn't exactly specifically state anything about blood.
It looks like a dried husk.
I'm gonna say
doubt there's
no,
any
you
blood
don't.
left in there.
Okay.
So yeah, just 15 slashing damage.
And smashy, smashy.
That hits.
12 bludgeoning, and it's because this thing is larger than large, so therefore it doesn't need to do the strength save.
It is multiple size categories larger than large.
Yeah.
Really? You don't say.
This thing is almost I mean, if it wasn't like, the skinny form of a dragon, it might be almost the same size as a Turask.
Okay.
Yeah.
And thus ends my turn.
The Archmage is going to cast a lightning bolt. Magic saves.
Go half damage.
Slash roll 6, and it takes 14 lightning damage. It's also going to make a legendary action
Oh,
and
gosh.
tentacle whip our good boy Akuma.
Ooh. Ooh.
9 psychic damage, and you're grappled.
Ah.
Not stunned, just grappled.
I know, but just like.
I'll
Actually,
take the psychic. I'll gladly take the psychic damage so long as I'm not grappled, or so long as I'm not stunned.
You are grappled though.
I said
I was about
stunned.
to say, I know.
And Ocean's Bounty is going to take a legendary action.
A legendary action, your legendary action.
I need. So the Elder Brain's gonna have to make a save, and so
Oh, no.
are Troby and Akuma.
Oh no.
Why?
Noxious Blast.
Oh.
Is it poison? What is that? Poison damage?
It is poison damage.
I'm immune.
And immune.
Oh, fantastic.
Yay.
It's refreshing.
Yum yum.
Just gonna take a deep breath of that noxious fumes.
Mmm.
I love that mountain air.
Smells like home.
Smells like home.
Smells like home.
It takes 67 damage.
Wait, did you say 6d7?
67.
67.
I heard 6d7.
Nope.
I was supposed to say, what the fuck is a d7?
It is my turn now.
Zuko, it is indeed your turn.
I shall fly over here. I checked. It is all within my range of flight movement, all the way
Yes.
down here. Can I still attack from this range?
Yes.
You have reach.
Yep. Multi-attack time.
Plus, he technically takes up this square.
Okay. So multi-attack time. So here's fork number
Good.
1.
Advantage from flank.
I don't
Yep.
think so. Oh,
Yep.
I do get advantage?
Yep.
Sweet. Alright, here's fork number 1.
Yep.
22. Alright, here's your 12 Pearson. Here's fork number 2, also advantage. 28.
Yep.
That's 19 Pearson damage. And then just for a little bit of bonus, I'm gonna hurl my flame at it. At advantage. 20.
Yep, that hits.
That's 43 fire damage.
Alrighty. You hit this creature twice and coat it in flame, and it rears in the air, screeching out. All of you, except for Hod, or not Hod, except for Troby, all of you feel a piercing headache come on as this thing screeches. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
There's not much I can do, so move on. So we shall move on.
Or if it's turn, it needs to make a con save.
Except that at the
laugh.
end of Zuko's
I'm gonna-
turn, it's going to take a legendary action.
Of course
Oh,
it is.
okay.
I'm gonna laugh if this thing just decides to...
Just
Go on.
die.
Go on, grapple me, bitch. Do it. You won't.
It lets both of you go and dashes, flies into the air.
Oh.
They
Yeah,
get
that's right.
an
You better.
opportunity attack on it.
No,
Oh.
But I'm no longer grabbed, right?
Wait,
you are no
why,
longer.
why no opportunity attack?
Because of its legendary action.
Oh, it
Wait.
has probably flyby.
Hod, you have that legendary action.
Yeah, I was about to power word kill it.
And now on its turn,
Oh
I was
boy.
waiting for its turn. That's what I'm waiting for.
I need let's see, I need the three of you.
Oh boy.
Is it above 30 feet above in the air? I just want to know.
It
What
is.
saving throw am I making?
Okay.
Actually, no, it's gonna come here. I need
Oh,
everybody to make me a DC 22 con save.
Oh, I'm okay with this.
Con save. Oh boy.
I 30.
And succeed.
I'm dead. I'm gonna.
It's
stop
DC
her.
22.
Oh, you
Kuma-
said DC. You said DC 20. So
I
it's-
did not. I said 22.
Okay.
Everybody
no.
except for Akuma is going to take 47 psychic damage.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
Yay.
Akuma, you take half.
Roby takes nothing.
Correct.
Yep.
Troby
Ooh.
takes nothing.
Ooh.
I'm
However,
out.
as this creature breathes out on you, it's not a breath weapon. A mass of illithid tadpoles
Oh no.
are launched at you and crawl their ways inside of Troby, Zuko, and Hod.
Ah.
Before it goes to fly away. And initiative is dropped.
Can we get these stupid things out? Or are we stuck with them now? Or do we not even know of it?
Everyone that was affected, make me another con save.
16.
Wait,
14.
would Hod be protected from that because of the Orb of Immunity?
Well, he's not inside of the... Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't a spell. It was a physical attack, technically.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Hod, make me another con save. Hod,
So
you
I am
are...
down and out, if that matters.
You are... Unfortunately, Hod, you are dead.
Yeah.
Oh!
That brought me way below.
Troby, you feel a bit weird, but you feel fine. Zuko, you're not feeling so good.
Is there anyone I can talk to about why I'm not feeling so good?
I don't know anything about these creatures.
What?
Why is the dragon moving towards us?
It's a wyvern.
I am not a dragon. Monstrosity.
Oh,
Do not talk to me in that form of tone again.
Oh, hi. My name is Troby. We were helping clearing out this tower.
And why? Would Saclaris's spawn be helping mortals?
Our master asked us to do so.
Our orders.
Yuko said at the funeral,
Our orders were to clear out the tower.
And Who is your master?
Our lord, the Lich Cassandra.
When you say this, the wyvern's one eye that it's looking at you with just the pupil dilates. Kind of like, you know, the scene where the T-Rex is looking in the window.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wait, look into its eyes.
No,
There's
no, don't.
a lich now.
yes,
And you. What is your master's wish?
good question.
We were just told pick the tower.
Then you should probably try to take it, shouldn't you?
That's why we're here.
Ocean's Bounty just turns, it just looks at all of you then, and raises its stinger. Come on then. Take it.
Oh, joy, we have to fight it.
Good luck.
Dude, I am low on health. I have weird feeling, weird spawn things are now inside of me. I don't think I'm equipped to take on a fucking wyvern. I'm sorry.
How does the wyvern look?
The
Fine.
wyvern pretty basically just bodied that thing.
It looks fine. And in response to you, Zuko, yes, it is unfortunate. Even if you were not my enemy, I am honor-bound to kill you now. Before
fine.
you are turned into an illithid.
Yeah, you know what? Fair. I feel like Zuko would be one to put up a fight, but in the face of a wyvern that absolutely bodied the large creature, like, yeah, I know my fight. This ain't one of them. I am not doing good.
But isn't there another way to probably get rid of the stuff in the head?
There is, indeed. Magic can remove them.
Cool.
So
Sounds like
can
we're at an agreement with.
poison.
Maybe we could just get them removed.
Now, why would I allow servants, especially powerful ones, of a lich to remain? Why shouldn't I kill you? Your presence bodes ill for all mortal beings.
Maybe the Lady Cassandra's plans are not to take over the world.
That, and maybe, and as we are, we pose little to no threat to you.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
Hard difficulty.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Charisma.
Oh, no, that's a
Persuasion's
charisma. That's a charisma check.
Did you want me to roll a charisma then?
Yeah.
Oh.
A lich that doesn't want to take over the world. You expect me to believe that?
There are stories of other liches that don't try to take over the world.
There hasn't been a lich for 17 centuries. What stories enemies could you possibly be talking about?
There was one that just collects magic artifacts. That's all he wanted to do.
And what would his name be?
I don't know if a Sirak is in your world.
No.
Okay, then never mind. Throw that whole idea out of the system there.
None of the famous D&D people exist in this universe.
Shit. Okay. Let's roll that system back. Well, maybe that's not all the world. Maybe just a portion of it. Maybe it's just a personal grudge against Illithid. I don't know. Honestly, there's no way to tell without asking her herself. We're just humble servants trying to do our bid.
We only follow orders.
And
That's
to
all
be
we're
honest,
made
we
to do.
get maybe like one sentence orders, but we have no idea what the plan is.
Yeah, the note literally just said, clear out the tower. That's pretty much it.
Fine.
And in the off that we find more Illithid against your people, we could offer our interests might align, and we could offer you our services again. Do I have to roll anything for that?
Make me a persuasion check.
That wisdom?
That's charisma.
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 Moderate
Charisma.
difficulty.
Oh boy. 18.
Very interesting offer. How about this? You organize a meeting between Cassandra and me, and we'll see where that goes.
So, okay.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, my character's title is the gaze of the master.
Yes.
Would Cassandra still be like watching this?
No, it is a play on words title because you literally look at things and they die.
Oh, okay.
Which
Just
is
making
also
sure.
something that Cassandra does. So you are, and as well as the fact that you are a unique creature, that is why you have that title.
Gotcha. Yes, we could try to arrange something. I can go and try to talk to her.
Very well. Keru, take their location. And let's see. I need all of you that are conscious to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
You
saving.
would.
1 second.
25!
14.
Ooh, wait, isn't Hot dead? Oh, no.
Hot is
Yeah,
dead.
Hod's dead.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
a
mate.
skeleton, though.
Oh, that is a skeleton.
Wait, both skeletons need to roll wisdom.
So from both the skeletons' minds are red, but they don't have the information that the vampire's looking for. However, Troby and Akuma, Troby, your spell has been ended. You both feel information being torn from your minds, and the last thing you see the location of your dungeon pass in like behind your vision. Organize a meeting with your master, or I will burn. Well, not burn. I will kill everything in your dungeons. You have 1 week.
About how long does it take to get back to the dungeon?
Like a day.
Okay.
If I'm able to, could Zuko go over and ask for Kay to possibly work with the tadpoles in my head with magic.
Yes, we're not going to send you out still infested.
Thank you.
That would be counterproductive. And they cast Greater Restoration on the two of you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. And if there's any consolation, I apologize for the misunderstanding in the room earlier.
It's fine. And
Still the potential to revive Hod.
I don't exactly know Revivify.
I'm a lich. I'll be back.
Sweet.
Yes.
Do I
Talk
gain
to
any
your
more- do I ga-
master. She
Sorry.
might.
Well, it sounds like we
Well,
have
can you at
did our
least-
job.
Can you at least uninfest it?
Yeah, thank God.
Don't worry about that. Illithid tadpoles in a dead body don't exactly survive long.
And
Okay.
the Lich's body also, when it returns to the phylactery, doesn't. It doesn't. It's not the same body.
Hod
Wanna
is a
bring this one home.
demi-lich, not a full
Oh.
lich.
Okay.
Doesn't actually have a phylactery. It's like a dampier to a vampire.
Gotcha. But wait, if it says it's not in a alive body, I am technically undead.
You have flesh to eat. That thing doesn't.
Fair. Not a lot of meat on the bones, though.
Enough. Well, we shall see you then. And Ocean's Bounty will pick up Kay with with one of his hind legs and fly away.
I was hoping to kill that thing.
I was
would've
more,
have-
I was more
you-
concerned about fighting it.
I just didn't want the tadpoles in my head. I wouldn't survive the fight with them. I'm already weakened. I would not have survived.
Well,
Anyway.
since you're on your
And
you're on your way out, do you mind sparing some blood?
who are you asking?
You.
No.
We can also rest on the interior of the tower. It says we have a week, and it only takes us a day to get back.
That might be for the best. I need to get, I am hurting bad. If only you had, some of the flunkies available, I would have just tried to suck up some of their soul.
Oh, there's still some unexplored rooms.
Are there?
Yeah,
there-
there are 2 rooms that you guys haven't gone in.
Those were at the level where the Jade Wings were, though.
Alright.
So maybe there was to be more of those humans around.
So I guess we just make our way back down and our way
Yeah.
out, or we just go back down and then just take a rest and head out.
Yep.
No, Troby's gonna take a rest before heading back.
I'm gonna definitely take a rest. I need my health back.
Definitely in one of the rooms that doesn't have. I'm pretty sure all of the rooms have windows in them, don't they?
Pretty much, but they're easily covered.
One of the rooms will be covered.
Do I need to carry his body back? Gestures to Hod.
No.
You do. You look over at Hod. Hod's body has crumbled to dust, and a familiar red glint is coming out of the eyes of one of the skeletons.
Did Hans possess one of their own guys?
Yes, Hod.
Huh.
You are back into consciousness in the body of this skeleton.
Named one.
Oh no, the named one.
The name one is now hard. That's the skeleton's name now. It's hard too.
This isn't the first time this has happened to any of the demi liches, and you know that if you're able to make your way back to Cassandra, you can be revived. But for now, you're riding around in a normal skeleton. But that is where we're going to leave off the session for today.
Sweet.
Okay then.
Yep, that's pretty much what I had planned for the session. You guys took the tower, heavily beat back the Elder Brain, and narrowly survived an encounter with the scariest thing I've ever built. So I think that's a
And
pretty
just as a
round
thing,
session.
That was not an Elder Brain. That Elder Brains are an entire separate creature.
Yeah, this was an Elder Brain dragon.
Ah.
Also from Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, the Elder Brain dragon. What happens when an Elder Brain captures a dragon?
Yeah. Once you see one of those, you're just like, well, fuck.
For context, my glorious chat, this is what it looks like, zoomed in.
Ooh, that is nasty.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Now, would that be a a dragon or a wyvern?
It is a dragon. Its limbs are all fucked, as the Elder Brain has messed with them.
Okay.
Boy, howdy, does that not prevent them from doing some things?
How close was it? Out of more curiosity, how close was it to at least dying?
Well, if you were facing a base Elder Brain dragon, you would have killed it. It's not a base Elder Brain dragon.
Okay.
Because why would I ever use something without fucking with it?
Fair.
And
be-
how much of a chance would we have stood if we went up against Ocean's Bounty?
How much of a
No.
chance do you think you would have stood if you fought a Tarask?
As my current
it
character,
depends.
a pretty decent chance actually.
Depends how good is its Constitution score.
Oh, Ocean's Bounty is immune to all of your effects.
Okay, cool.
And has legendary resistances.
Oh, fun. But does it bleed?
Does it bleed?
Depends, can you hit it?
That's also fair. Also gotta make that armor class just like how like I bet that's like sky high.
Plenty.
But yes, that is where we will leave the session for today. But that's not where we're going to end the stream. Because, like I said, it is time for part 2 of today's stream. Apparently Fredboat is going down for maintenance soon. Cool. Alright, so I've got to change up how we're doing the music.
Do we want to just pick up? Do we want to just pick up later when Fredboat's working again?
Well, I don't want to end and then restart the stream.
What about BennyBot?
That's in another server. I'd have to add him and then do all the permissions and shit. So let us pull up Stream Beats. And play our favorite playlist.
Lo-fi and chill.
Christmas music.
Yay!
Gang in chat in VC with me. Here is a link to
Your Spotify.
the playlist. Actually, you know what? We're not going to play this one. I like the other one better. Partially because I think this is the one that might. What do you mean bad getaway? Give me the playlist.
No.
No.
Here it is. Okay. So,
You'll excuse me, I will be right back.
it is now time for the Q&A section of the stream, where I have been asked by a couple of people questions about the setting for both this mini-series and for the Standard Jade Wings Company campaign. And so we're going to go into a little bit of that and talk about it. Alrighty.
So what are some questions that we've gotten?
So I didn't actually open up anything like a Curious Cat or anything like that of questions. But long story short, I was asked by a couple of people in chat to just go over like the history of Yu'lon. And so yeah, we're gonna mess around and we're gonna talk about this stuff. So the world of Yu'lon. Obviously, I'm still building the entire world as we're currently building the continent of Givroth, where the main party is at the moment. But the general, how do I word this? So here's the general history of Yu'lon, is that the continent started out when it was first being settled, and like civilizations were developing on it. It developed into a couple very large civilizations, including the Dragonborn Empire that we hear about every once in a while in the main campaign. And so there were these, we'll say, where is the page for this? So there were 3 large nations that eventually took out the majority of Yu'lon. There was the Dragonborn in the center, the Orcs in the north, and the humans in the south. And this kind of balance lasted for several centuries, during which time the Age of Heroes occurred. Where, like your classic RPG kind of setting, where you had adventurers and heroes and adventurers guilds, stuff like that, where these like these semi-professional kind of warriors and mages and all that kind of stuff would do the classic adventurer thing, take quests and all that kind of stuff. There would be children born of celestials that are like the chosen one and stuff like that, and born of fiends that are destined to be evil, all that kind of jazz. Let's see. And that would have been during the reign of Eulanus, the patron goddess of the continent and the human goddess of the harvest, life, and death. She's the one that breathes life into all beings, and the one that eventually basically, like, inhales her breath again and takes the life back when something dies. However, in the height of this age,
is when the balance of power changed and when Cyclaris took over as the head of the Pantheon. Cyclaris is the elf god of balance. He is very adamant in his... He is essentially kind of like... he's the god of balance. He's also kind of almost like karma. Where, for every positive thing, there has to be a negative thing. And for every negative thing, there has to be a positive thing. And Cyclaris saw how widespread the sentient races were becoming. In fact, to the point of these adventurers were starting to run out of things to do because they were literally slaughtering all of the monsters and just native creatures. To the point where they were destroying the ecosystem. And so, he created... not created. He started, in the reign of Cyclaris, is when he started literally spawning monsters. Before the gods didn't really just create things and throw them at the planet anymore. It was kind of just a let the world build as it builds. But it is at this point where he's literally spawning creatures. You just cleared out that cave of dire wolves. Well, a week later, it's got more dire wolves in it. Why? They didn't breed and come there or anything like that. No, there's literally spawned more of them because he feels that there needs to be more, and they're getting killed too fast. And so that brings us to the current age. The three major kingdoms were all destroyed when Cyclaris took over. Because they were all so heavily built up that when he started spawning his monsters, sometimes they would literally spawn in the streets of a city. And this absolutely destroyed most of the cities and towns and villages of these empires. And the ones that survived are, the few really powerful cities that were able to hold them off and then keep anything else from coming back in. And Andrat City, the Shining City, the Lonely Mountain, places like that, where they were able to, push them off and easily defend themselves. And that brings us to the current age, where there are mainly a whole bunch of city-states, each ruling over themselves because no one really has the power to maintain anything larger than a city-state. There's just too many monsters out in the wild for you to build more cities, build up a civilization. And the population was so lowered that no one could really have a standing army, or anything powerful enough to really go out and do things. So you've got your city guard, you've got a collection of knights in the nobility, and that's about it. And so some of the remnants of the heroes and all that, along with just a lot of people that wanted to do something else with their life, created the mercenary companies a couple hundred years later. Groups that would roam the wild lands, keeping monsters at bay and offering their services for pay. And that's the general history so far.
Okay.
So, if you guys or anyone in chat has any questions, I would be happy to answer them.
How many gods and goddesses are there in your pantheon?
So there were originally 5, and there are now 7. The first god is the crow. The crow is the entity of many worlds, and it's people aren't really sure if the crow is actually a god in the same way that the rest of them are gods. But it is generally believed that the crow is the one that created the universe we're in, not just the world of Yulon, but all of the planes of existence that exist here. And the crow is, despite what I may name any like random NPCs, the crow is my DMPC, essentially. Because the way that the crow works is that he is essentially a dimension hopper, and takes what he sees in other universes and then crafts them and like chucks them into this one to see what sticks. And so like by throwing a whole bunch of random stuff together, he started to build up this his personal universe. We talked about Siclaris, the god of balance, and Eulanis, the goddess of life and death. Then there is Metis, the dragon god of war, medicine, smiths, alchemists, miners, and the patron god of soldiers, doctors, and scholars. He is essentially the god of everything to do with warfare. And so, it's not like Ares where he's the god of battle, or Athena, the god, essentially like the way I kind of think of her as like the goddess of strategy, of war strategy and stuff like that. He is the god of everything to do with war, or just battle in general. And so, smiths and alchemists, because they make new things they can be used for war. Doctors, because they keep injured soldiers alive so they can go back and do more war. All that kind of stuff. And then the last one, Bephalon, is the vampire goddess of the afterlife. And she's essentially technically not a god. She's just an immortal that was assigned to this role. Where she is the first vampire that was ever created in this world, and she rules over the underworld. Every soul who dies and is allowed to pass on peacefully resides in the underworld under her care. And she judges each soul on its life in the world, judges each soul in its life and gives it a fitting afterlife.
So kind of like...
Similar to Elysium.
Gotcha.
Or I know that there's like 3 different terms for the Greek afterlife, where like there's the good one, there's the really good one, and then there's like you were a piece of shit in life one. And then the last 2 are the twins, Longing and Aspiration. Longing is the god of physical desire, a representation of every physical desire sentient life has ever had. Money, land, objects, pleasure, all in all their forms. And Aspiration is the god of power, and is the representation of the desire to be more powerful. Higher position, stronger magic, authority over others, godhood. These are all of Aspiration's domains.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And those are the gods. Currently, Longing and Aspiration aren't actually part of the pantheon, but they are godlike beings.
Two of our party pledged to them, and we completely forgot about them.
Yes. That's why they didn't save Symphony.
Yep.
So, I haven't actually had the chance to catch up on that VOD yet. How did Symphony exactly die?
So
He saved Brock the guy from a Hydra.
they believed they had defeated the Hydra. It had gone down while it was missing 5 heads, and
they didn't heed the warning that it was about to revive itself. Broxigar chose to stab it in the chest to see if that would kill it. It didn't. And so it regrew with 10 more heads. And attacked Broxigar 13 times, taking him down very low. Symphony, who was right next to Broxigar, took his action to try to drag and throw Broxigar away from it. Which a Hydra gets an opportunity attack for every single head it has. And so it took 13 attacks against Symphony.
Uh-oh.
Dealing more damage than he had health.
Yeah. Essentially bringing Symphony to negative 100.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the rest of that session was either leading up on the Hydra and then Symphony Funeral. Which really, I would dare say, brought nearly a lot of us to tears.
Okay. Them Hydras, man.
They'll get you.
A Hydra is not normally this powerful. As everybody knows by now, I like my custom monsters.
Yeah.
And so most of it is base Hydra, except as is plainly obvious, I changed a couple of its features where I shifted around its resistances and vulnerabilities. And I gave it a feature where if they don't deal the damage needed, it doesn't die.
Okay.
Because even if it's brought to 0, as soon as it starts its turn again, it regrows its heads and regains the health from each head.
Note to self: custom monsters in my campaign.
Yeah, see, I was talking with someone about this the other day, and you know, you always see the posts about dungeon masters where it's like, oh, I let my party do this and now they're too powerful and I can't do anything to them. Well, I think that the main reason for that is not enough DMs actually homebrew stuff for themselves.
You give the party spicy things, and you give spicy things to yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I feel like the main issue with it is that, you know, dungeon masters allow their players to homebrew stuff, whether they read it or not, but then are using base monster manual creatures against them. And it's like, yeah, this CR5 creature versus a party of level 5s that all use homebrew classes and you gave a whole bunch of magic items to, it's not going to be balanced and they're going to destroy it.
See, the way I
so
see
throw
it,
something stronger at them.
I don't base CR on party level. The way I do it, I will take the entire level of the party, as in say my entire player, all 5 of my players are level 5. Cool, that just means you can get monsters up to CR 25.
That is extremely imbalanced. Level 5 characters will never be able to beat a level 25 or CR 25 creature if it's being played correctly.
But here's the deal. I may purposely not play it correctly. It's still a challenge, but it's possible.
See, that's the thing that's like what I'm getting at though, because like I don't like the idea of not playing a creature properly. You know, like you take like a white dragon and you throw it in a lava environment. And it's like, well, yeah, no, now it's gonna be it. Why is it there? It's stupid. Why would it be there? But that's why I homebrewed a weakened Kraken. It was still a heavy challenge, but it was a good couple CR lower than a normal one would be.
I might have to pull you aside some days and go over how to homebrew monsters with you.
Sure.
Another way that I've done it is that I would have like a main creature. Whatever they're like, say you're ending up fighting a boss, like say a dragon or something like that.
Yeah.
I would have a selection of just or creatures that would make
Selection of
sense to be
ads.
with. Yes, so like kobolds or
Lizard folk.
anything else that you would find near a dragon, and then you would just have those spawn in every now and again if it starts tilting towards the party.
Yeah.
Exactly. But then it's
So
like
you just keep throwing a bunch of them at it, and then oh wow, it eventually becomes pretty balanced.
Like case in point, if you had to fight a king, it wouldn't be unheard of for him to call, say, like 100 fucking guards.
Mm-hmm.
They may not all get there at the same time, but you'll still have to fight like 100 guards.
And I also like the even if they kill the thing, still have more guards come in because the guards haven't learned that the king is dead yet.
Yep.
right, and that's definitely for like a powerful party. But like the point I was going for was if you have like a party that you allowed to do homebrew and is now broken. They can mow down through any number of guards I throw at them, kind of thing. Well, make something
yeah.
make something really spicy.
Elite guards.
Yeah, and that's why I made that table that's in where is that? I want to say Vault of Monsters. Yeah, that's I made a chart that I put in Vault of Monsters. That's my monster improvement chart. It gives a really really easy way for you to like level up a creature, especially because like eventually you get to the point where like a bandit means nothing to the party, a wolf means nothing to a party, but in a lot of settings, you might want to have wolves or bandits be like a big enemy. Well, now you got an alpha wolf, or a dire wolf,
Yeah.
or a unique named wolf. That that's just a lot more powerful. It's still a wolf, and you didn't. That's the other thing is like just giving something a bajillion hit points is boring. Give us some other
Case in point,
give us some spice,
in
give us
Vault of
some stuff.
Monsters, you have your Christmas one-shot monsters.
Those were all custom. Those weren't based on that chart, but yeah.
Oh, what I'm getting at is, based on some of the lore of my world, it would not be unheard of for those to exist.
Oh, and those all exist here in New Lawn.
Oh, I get it. But I'm saying, I might tweak them. I might tweak them to better suit my world. But, yeah, definitely I'm not saying that it's impossible for them not to exist. I'm not saying it's impossible for them. I'm not saying that they don't exist in my world because it's possible that they might.
Absolutely. Everything in all of the vaults is open for anybody to use. And yeah, so anybody in chat that's not in the Discord, if you ever want to jump in there, we post D&D content, especially a lot of homebrew stuff every now and then, if you're at all interested.
Fine.
But yeah.
This is a polite threat.
Alright, well, unless anybody has any other questions about the setting, then we might leave it there for today.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty good.
Yeah. I was around for a good amount of the world building, like when you are building the maps and whatnot, so I have a good handle, I think.
Alrighty. Then
Well then, that's where we're gonna leave it for today. Does anybody have any recommendations on someone to raid?
I do.
Oh.
A friend of mine who's a streamer from a different server is currently playing Soul Worker. And only has 5 viewers right now.
Well, there we go.
What's the name?
Shadow Draco. Drako.
Hello, Dire Nomad.
Hello, Dire
You
Nomad.
caught us right at the end.
Yeah,
Unless
sorry.
you have any questions about the world of Yulan.
Yeah, we were doing a little bit of a Q&A section here at the end. If you have any questions about this setting, I would be happy to answer them. If not, then we were just about to go raid somebody. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You can still catch us tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time
Yep.
for the full Jade Wings campaign.
Yeah.
Yep, we will be having our regular session tomorrow. But then... time...
Oh, there is a star there for someone to jump at it.
We're gonna
Don't
go...
forget to do that exclamation point. Jump!
We're gonna go raid a suggestion, someone called Shadow Draco, who is playing Soul Worker.
You would attack Extreme Elements.
We start with it, we end with it.
Alrighty, well, I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye!
Don't die.
Tell me what to do.